That's the best thing about a video. It's the only way you can get a woman to shut up when you say so. No disrespect to Miss lilsimsie. I love her. I love her. But I'm the one be easy. GabGames.com, aka Brandon Gordon Gab. This is The Sims 4. Today we'll be building. Oops, I did not press the X button, I pressed the circle button. And today we will be building an apartment building while listening to lilsimsie. We're not going to listen to her as in how to build it, but we're going to listen to her to hear her talk and just chat and pretend I have a friend. Let's see. What is her most recent videos? 20 hours ago. Can I build a micro home for 8 Sims? Oh, I saw that one. I actually did.
This is the maximum size of the smallest tiny home. And today I want to take this smallest size, and try and
Oh, this build she did, it pissed me off. Like, the house was fine. No, she actually made most of it work in a, what's the word I'm looking for? In a conventional sense. The only thing I didn't freaking like, Miss lilsimsie, was the freaking bathroom. Because the shower, like, she added a book stand or some shit. I made a comment about it. The computer space. She put the computer space where she could have stretched the bathroom a little bit and not have the shower, the water from the shower get all over the toilet. For me, as a person that's like, I get the space, but to have the shower on the so close to the toilet, oh no, just no. Is this where I want to go? I think this is where I want to go. Choose the household, choose the lot. This is just a lot build. I gotta get out of the way I play, you know. It's not the perfect family, but you know, my version of, you know, how I want to play. I don't know. In control of everything, try to put myself in the roles of each character. Try to have a good household, perfect household, but nothing's really perfect. It's so tough. You know, I don't age up the Sims unless, you know, like my daughter, she just had her birthday. The girl is representation of my daughter. So when my daughter's birthday came around, I aged her to a teen. You get what I'm saying? So there's that. But I got a whole little storyline going that's I wish I could flush out more. Like, my character's married to the woman. The woman is a character in a video game I have. I actually created the woman episode 1. I haven't done the voiceovers, so I haven't posted it yet, but there's the woman episode 1. The story, you know, she's a paranormal investigator. So she's kind of Buffy Summers meets Constantine, you know, meets Merlin from the 7 Deadly Sins. So she's a video game character I'm creating that I do horrible with. So I'm like, what can I do? I can write the story. The first episode is about 22 minutes long. And it's about her. That's why I have her as my wife in The Sims. No, I'm not in the story. Her husband name in the story is the husband. So technically, their last name is the. First name husband, last name woman. First name woman. But it's like I didn't want to confuse people by being, they both, I don't know, interesting. But that's just because it's, her name is always going to be the woman. She's a part of those guys. Those guys are the ones I was building the apartment for. But like I said, it's so much work. So much goddamn work. Oh, my legs. Do, do, do. So, back to listening to some lilsimsie.
Bathroom, things to cook with, maybe some skill building items. Although maybe that list is getting a little bit too long. Like, it might just fit the very basic necessities in here. In the past, when I've done this, I've done some sort of sneaky things to make the game think the house is still tiny.
Oh yeah, okay. So what I was saying. Yeah. So the way I'm playing is I got a whole little story going on, right? There's the woman, my character, and then the daughter. Then we got a dog and a cat, bat kitten, and battle cat. Battle cat the dog, bat kitten the cat. And they're both familiar, so the parents. Now, right, because this is the story. Right? So, she's a paranormal investigator. Oh yeah, we do have a child, Brittany. It's Brittany, bitch. She's a paranormal investigator. He's sort of an anti-hero because she was working too much. So he's all like, he became a bad guy to get her attention again, get her back in the house. Like, I miss my wife. She has the Stranger Things going on, her and her friends. So she's doing the Stranger Things thing. He's a bit of like a vampire, werewolf hunter, kind of Van Helsing, like, and stuff like that. While they're away, the familiars protect the kids. Think like Boats, Ace the Bat Hound, Crypto the Super Dogs type shit. And go with her while she's doing the Stranger Things thing. So that's the story. But manage worlds. Let me show you guys what I built. So this is the compound. There we go. Okay. This is the compound. Fairly simple. This is the main house. Main house has 3 floors, including the basement. 1, 2, 3. That's Brittany. She's a toddler now. She was so unplanned. I was joking with the woman on April Fool's Day, like, ah, you look pregnant, bitch. She was like, I am, motherfucker. And bam, Brittany. So, represent. So, this is the house. I like the big windows. Huge fan of big windows. You know. Main house. This little house right here. This is a representation of each character rooms. These houses. This is the husband's. This is the wife's. This is the kids. This right here is an awning above the pool. These walkways are only accessible from the house, from the characters' houses. Okay, now let's go inside. This is the main house. Okay. Yeah, I built this ground up, decorated and everything. This is Brittany's room. Her and her sister share a room, share a bathroom. This is the master bedroom. Master bath. Now this is our first floor. I'm a big fan of the open floor plan. Little kitchen. Well, you know, cooking area. Kitchen. Entryway from the backyard. Living room. Bathroom. This is our basement. Again, nice open floor plan. Shit. Nice open floor plan. Nothing too fancy. You know, family that plays together stays together, so they have the chance to do the little family band thing. Hookah bar area. Some aliens from our space travels and stuff. Game area, karaoke, fitness little area, chess. We got some cards over here. Now, nobody but family members are allowed beyond this point. Household members. This is our secret Batcave-ish thing. Blasters, all types of consoles, stuff from various travels, lightsabers, you know, crystals. This is the woman's personal area under her personal room, her personal abode. Again, only accessible by household members. This is the guy's personal area. You know, below his personal room. His personal house. Families. You know, where everybody, and then this is the kids. Above her personal room. Personal thing. Everybody right now is in the wizardry occult, witches and warlocks. I got the werewolf pack and the vampires pack. So, you know, there's that. I want to be a werewolf myself, but I worked so hard onto this occult, man. I'm a little afraid to change. Now, this is her personal quarters. The woman's. And then here's, where's the main house? That's the main house. This is. You know, like I said, build everything from the ground up. Decorated myself. And that's that lot. Kids play area, more of adult campsite, basketball court, skating rink. Alright, now let's go to Manage World. Manage Worlds. I'm sorry, Miss Simsie, give me a second while I set up everything. Listen to you while I work. Show you all the lot I'm gonna mess with. It's one of the bigger lots where one of the mansions are. Where are they? Are they in Willow Brooks? Willow Springs? Oh man. Wonder what happened to the sound. Yeah. I was actually thinking of taking one of these smaller things and creating like 4 mini houses on a lot. I could do that another time. This apartment stuff it's such a Willow Creek. So, this is the resident of those guys. The woman is a part of those guys. Those guys are the base characters for the video game. Got the guy, that guy, the lady, the woman, and then you got the man. The man is actually a teddy bear. He was a guy who was turned into a teddy bear, who's like, think of Yoda. He's going to be the mascot for the games, for the game operating system. So he's going to be like a little mini Yoda. You know. Yeah, so this is the household. We're going to build on it. We're going to delete what's there. And then we're going to create. We're going to create our, whatchamacallit, our apartment building. So that's 4 floors. I think we could build 5 floors high, not including the basement. That's 5 floors I have to build, decorate, and make like apartment like, you know. If that makes sense. So space, and then like I'm already not the greatest builder because all my builds are like boxes. You not understand. This is everything must go. Okay, first things first. Let's get us some nice healthy grass. That was not what I thought that would have been. Okay. Now, walls. Now let's see. That's street view. Just because it's an apartment building doesn't mean. Actually, we're gonna give them all a backspace better versus front space. Okay. Let's pull you in a little bit. That works. I'm not as great as lilsimsie.
So for example, you can build extra rooms that aren't really rooms. Like if I build a room like this, I put 2 walls and then I place the 3rd wall in this way. The game doesn't register this as being a room in the same way as this one. This is like actually a room and that's what it's
what the fuck?
tiles. But I can just put a roof on this whole thing and then pretend that that space is a room. I could furnish it, I could put some stuff in there, and then we can use that as functional space. But I think that's too cheaty for us today. I'm not going to do any like sneaky extra rooms. I'm going to try and make use of the actual 32 tiles that we have, and then maybe like put a grill in the backyard or something, because otherwise I don't think we can manage. I think to start, I'm going to put down like all of the necessary items. For example, I'm going to need 8 beds, so I'll lay these out. We'll need a toilet, we're going to need some sort of shower, probably one of these because they're so easy to fit. I'd like to do a fully functional kitchen, although I'm not sure if that's even possible. And I'd also like to have a sink somewhere, maybe a kitchen sink, maybe a bathroom sink, but we want to have, you know, all of these basics. And then ideally, I would like to have some sort of couch or like an easel, you know, some other item that they can use. But I can be realistic in thinking that I don't know how easily we'll be able to pull that off. We can also do it like big and long, like this. So this is 32 tiles. I wonder what shape will be the most effective for us for this, because we can stick all the beds kind of in the back like this, and they still work, but then we have to find a way to fit in this bed, which I'm not entirely sure of how to do. We also need to find a way to fit in a bathroom and an entire kitchen. Okay, I might need to bring a sim here so that I can test this a little bit more, because this is going to involve some like scooting stacking of things into walls, probably. Stanley, I'm sorry. You're coming from this mansion all the way to this big empty box, but it's very important. Oh, and you think the house is poorly decorated? Thank you. That's cool. Great, just great. Can you use this shower? Oh, you can. Oh, okay. Let me see about this then, because maybe we could scoot some things more. If I do it like this, there's no way you can use it, right? So maybe if I like absolutely as much as possible and then put a door somewhere. Do you think this is functional? Wash your hands. Okay, that works. Use toilet?
Wash
okay,
your
you can't
hands.
use toilet. What if it's this way and in the wall?
Tell me
Back
what's
in the
going
corner
on
and in the
now.
wall. Come here, Stan. Where'd you go? No! Okay, shower. He washed his hands. He showered. Okay, this functions. So let's keep it like this. Let's not mess with that. This bathroom can stay, although I might pick a different door. Oh, this one's even a little bit smaller seeming. So there. What kind of style are we going for with this? Because I put it in the desert, but now I'm sort of thinking like, oh, maybe it could be like a little shotgun house or something. So I'm kind of reconsidering that original plan. But see, like with this kind of roofing, we can maybe try and pretend the house is a bit bigger than it actually is. Is making it orange silly? Because that would really blend into the desert. That would maybe not be a good idea. I wish the door was taller. Why is the door so small like that? It's so weird. And I feel like this bathroom is kind of a waste of space too, because what do you put in this corner, you know? Like realistically, I think the door needs to be over a little because I need to use this wall for the kitchen. Maybe I could put the bed like sort of back in the corner. If we just had all of the beds scooted like as far into the walls as we could get them, we could probably put something right here. Like this desk is really small and skinny. I wonder if I could fit the desk. I don't, that's cutting it a bit close because I don't know if the Sims can walk through here and like get into this bed still, but I'll try. Oh, we can. Oh my gosh, that's really good. Can I like center it maybe a little more? Come on, Stanley, you can do it. Get up. Oh, we can. Can you get up to the top? Oh my gosh, he's smarter than I thought. Okay, so we can have a computer. We don't need to have a kitchen sink because I have a bathroom sink. So we can do this very simply. We can just have like a functional kitchen right here. I bet we can even fit like a dining table. I know that it's kind of weird with this space. We can put it in the middle of the room, kind of like that. And then we could probably get a couch as long as I scoot it far enough over so you can still get through here. And wait, if we like rotate this TV enough and then put a little tiny table under it, this might actually kind of work. I don't know, you can watch that from the couch. This is a very, very odd space. But it's got a TV, it's got a table to sit at. I was gonna say we could probably fit a bookshelf somewhere, but no, I don't know if we can. I don't actually know if that's true. I think we could probably use these little tiny nightstands, and the tiny nightstands could have like some sort of useful item on them. Like we could do a bookshelf on one, and then, oh my god, what else is useful? I don't, is there anything else useful? Oh, a radio, that could be perfect. We could use like the wireless speaker or something, because they could listen to it and like play music to get their fun up. And then we could probably even fit like decorations. We could have the speaker and a plant. I did forget about windows. There are very, very few windows in this space right now. Could this have a bookshelf? We might be able to fit a bookshelf right there. Can Stanley still come and go? Leave? Oh yeah, he's fine. Oh my gosh. Okay, and then we can get a couple windows and a couple spots that make sense. I might put a fire alarm because if there was a fire in here, that would be very bad. That would be devastating. Alright, and now what kind of color scheme do we pick for this? Because I have not picked any colors. I was mostly just focusing on like furniture fitting. I intended to come back and worry about that later. And now is later, so let's think about this.
Such a pain.
Try and pick some things that are kind of cute like this. And we can also do our best to like have decorations in these rooms, even if they're gonna be super empty. Like we could totally have toilet paper. Maybe not much else, but we can have toilet paper. Maybe there could be some wall art like directly above the toilet. That's kind of a cute bathroom, to be honest. Should I put a window on this side, or should we put like some sort of decorations there? I do think that maybe in real life a window would be a bit better than if we like hung up a corkboard or something, because it's nice to have more natural light. And then I guess with these beds, do we want them all to be the same, or do we want to pick like a different color for each of them? I really am not sure, and I almost think it would be better if they were all different. And then maybe we could use a different bed as the bottom bunk one. My thought process is that I want the like main wooden frame to be the same, like how it's all this lighter wood. And then I think I'm okay if the bottom doesn't like match exactly. Like I almost feel as though for me, I prefer to have it be close enough than like completely perfect. This is so weird. The fact that there's so many just like random colorful beds in here is so weird. I mean, maybe it's cute. It is definitely odd. It's not something that you see every day. It's kind of fun though, right? Maybe, right? I do think it looks better than when they were all the same color though. Like to me, this is a significant improvement, having like a few different variations. it may be kind of cute. Because I sort of like the idea of the little tiny rug right there. Also, if I put a plant here, does that block the view of the TV? I guess it doesn't matter because it's the Sims and I can't tell anyway. Maybe it's fine. I will also put a thermostat here, maybe a little plant on the table, and then we can get some sort of piece of art for above the oven, like those birds or something. That might be nice. Let me triple check again that like everything functions in here. So we know the bathroom works. Stanley can come in and channel surf on the TV. Can you cook dinner, maybe? Get up. Okay, he's using the fridge. No, he can't use the stove. Oh no. Wait, why? So if I like maybe swap this over, can you use the stove over there? Okay, he got to the counter. He's also listening to music, so that worked. And he used the oven. Okay, maybe he just needed more space to stand that he didn't have. Okay, well, he didn't start a fire either, so that's a good start. Let me maybe change the color of this chair. Something like that matches the counters, maybe? I tried to use a couple fun colors, but I don't want it to be like too much. I want to find some art for in between these, but I also feel like there's not a lot that's small enough to fit there. Like, is it really odd to use this random fruit? We can put some fruit in between the beds, right? Like, that's kind of fun. We can also just paint all of the walls like a kind of simple color. And unfortunately, I don't think we can really do tile in the kitchen because it's like on a half tile. So I might just leave it all the one color instead of trying to like paint the kitchen a different one. And that might be the whole interior. I tested it.
I'm wondering like,
I guess I didn't test if he can get into all of the
why
beds,
am I having such a problem with the control city skyline?
Buddy, fully play tested. I'm actually really impressed that it all fits in here. I find it kind of scary. And now we gotta figure out the exterior because there's a few other things that we need to kind of try and use. For example, there isn't a trash can inside. Personally, I don't care. I think it's fine if they only have one outside. Like, that doesn't bother me, but we probably should make sure he has one outside. I also didn't change like the color of the roof at all or anything, so I might want to do a couple other little decorative bits to the outside. And originally I was sat here thinking I was going to need to give them some stuff outside so they could actually have a functional house, but I managed to fit it all in the one room. I was fully prepared to have like a table and a grill and that be their way to cook and have it not even be inside the house, but it does work. The bunk beds are a lifesaver in this. I might still do it though with the grill and the table because with this, we should be able to have a seat for every single sim now. Like 2 can be on the couch, 2 here, 4 here. And I kind of feel like it's worth it. Like I think it's nice to have space for all of them to sit down at least somewhere. Maybe they can have a couple garden pots and try and grow their own food or something. Yeah, because that'll go far, right? These 2 planter boxes for 8 sims. Okay, landscaping concept. Is it ugly or is it cute? Because I kind of think it's a little bit cute. I also like how it's not really a lot of landscaping because I am trying to make this fit at least a little bit into the desert because otherwise this seems super out of place. But I think that's kind of cool. Maybe I'll put the trash can in the front as kind of like a feature or something. We don't have a lot of decor, so something like that might be nice. You know what though? I don't really want to add a ton extra because I feel like the more we add, especially when it's outside, the more kind of sneaky it gets with the rules because we came in here intending to make an entire house that was only 32 tiles. So if I start putting like more gameplay items in the yard, it's like, maybe I'm cheating a bit. But I do feel okay putting like a couple things down. Like 1 table isn't bad, especially because we already have a table inside. It's just extra. But that, my friends, I think might be the entire house. I think this is our micro home that fits 8 sims. Now, do I recommend playing in a house like this with 8 sims? Probably not. I think that would be horrible because there's no space and it would be very stressful to actually play in. I mean, to be real, I don't really recommend playing with 8 sims just in general in like a normal house. I find that very overwhelming. But you know, if for some reason you want to suffer, you could always use this one. I'm gonna stick it on the gallery for you in case you do want to use it. Would you call this a 0-bedroom house? It's a 0-bedroom, 1 toilet house. Alright, there you go. It is up on the gallery for those of you that are interested to download. And my friends, this is one of the very last videos that I'm going to post from this house. By the time you're seeing this, I've already moved into the new house, so I'm gonna have a new background and stuff soon. It's kind of weird. I'm almost a little bit sad filming these last couple videos because I'm like, wait, this is gonna be the last one. But don't worry, this one isn't the last one, but anyway, with that being said, I'm gonna cut this video off right here. I hope that you enjoyed it. If you like content like this, I post videos literally every day here on YouTube, although I have missed a couple uploads. In my defense, I'm moving, okay? I'm moving, so I
lucky you, I'm trying to move. It's so long.
Usually I post every day here on YouTube, so feel free to subscribe, and I'll catch you all tomorrow, okay? Bye, everybody. No, I'm just thinking about how loud it would be if you actually had 8 sims living in here. This would not be fun. It might fit 8 sims, but let's be real, it does not fit 8 sims. That would be miserable.
Douglas, an apartment building. Copy. Play.
I just want to warn you because what you're about to see may ruin your day, but there's this floor plan of a house that has gone viral on Twitter recently and people keep tagging me in it. You see, I've sort of gotten into the habit of trying to recreate these viral nightmarish houses and floor plans and things in the game. And this week, Rare Oats on Twitter shared this floor plan from a bad architecture Facebook group, and this one is really something else. It looks like it's actually a real house, and maybe at first glance it's not so bad, but let me walk you through this. So the front door seems to be right here, and you walk into a sort of open living, kitchen, dining area. That's fine. But you also might notice that from here, there's not any doors anywhere. So you come this way into the laundry room, and from there, you've got a bonus room. That's fine too, that could be like a second living area. From there, we've got a door into a bedroom, and a door into a bathroom. But again, we've not been able to access this middle bedroom, or this bedroom, or the master bedroom. So it seems to me that you have to go through the bathroom, into a hallway, and from that hallway, you can get to the other 3 bedrooms. This is just the most ridiculous, nonsense floor plan I have ever seen in my entire life. So if you walk into the house, if you want to go into the main bedroom, you have to go like all the way around the entire place and through like every other room in the entire house. Why isn't there like a door into this hallway? Why? Why? So naturally, having seen this picture and also being tweeted it like a million times, I'm gonna try and recreate it in The Sims. This will be upsetting, okay? So don't say I didn't warn you. It is very difficult to recreate nice real-life things in the game, let alone bad real-life things. The nice things are tough because the scale is off and things don't always fit, but when it's bad, it's even worse because things really don't fit together, because they don't even work in real life. Okay, I'm staring at this and like kind of trying to study it because it seems like this house is kind of just a square and then we just add some bump outs to it basically. So I think for that reason, I'll just start with a couple squares just to kind of get the idea, and then we can always adjust them for scale. It seems like it also kind of goes like this down by the bottom because the front door is right there. And then they also have what is labeled as an outdoor bar. I think this is way too big, but hang on, we'll figure this out. In fact, this is kind of long because the whole dining area is right here. So maybe it does have to go a little bit further down. Maybe it's just the 3 tiles. I don't know, it's hard to tell. I might put some lights in here too, just so it's easier to see everything. So we're kind of imagining that this would be the dining area. Above it, we have a living room. And I think that scale might actually be okay. Perhaps we can make this a little bit bigger in the dining space. And then this is just wall, all wall, everywhere. Let me try and build it this way so I've got more space because it seems like the house is gonna need to be really big. Okay, so the kitchen seems like it's kind of long and skinny, and I might actually put some cabinets in just to help with the scale because they have them in the picture. I think this is some sort of like utility closet, like maybe the air handler's in there or something. And it seems like the cabinets kind of go further down, like past that, and they maybe have like a little pantry here and then another closet next to it. This is the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. I think I might have made it too big. So they have like a little pantry there and then a closet next to it. The thing is, in the picture, it looks like this closet is a little bit bigger than this one, but I can't do like half tiles in The Sims. This is what I mean by when I say bad houses are even worse to do in the game because it already makes no sense and now I've got the scale even worse because of The Sims. Okay, well either way, this is gonna be a bathroom, like a little half bathroom. And so we have this area as the kitchen and then this becomes the laundry space. You know what? I think having the colors really helps map this out. Okay, and then from there, this is some sort of bonus room. It looks like that needs to go up a little bit higher than the main living room. Oh my god. I'm just imagining like actually trying to walk through this space. So now we can finally actually enter this space. We actually have a door. That is the first door that has been anywhere in this area. You can't even get into this bathroom from out here. The door goes right here. Okay, this needs to be a bit wider back here. I'm gonna need to redo the garage. That's just not working for me. But we do actually get a couple of bedrooms back here. So we have one bedroom and it has a closet attached. For some reason, they've painted the closet green. I don't know why, but we've got bedroom, closet, closet, and then basically the exact same size repeats itself. You can enter this bedroom from the bonus room. Oh my god. Okay, and here's where it gets kind of complicated because this little like hallway thing of doors is a nightmare. So we need to study this for a second. So the bathroom is kind of L-shaped, it looks like. Almost like that. Okay, yes, because there's a closet for this bedroom. Ooh, this room might be a little bit big. That's okay. Then there's a closet here too. And they have like bathroom door. And then this is meant to be a hallway. This is where we have problems because it looks like this whole space is a little bit off. Hallway, bedroom. I'm feeling like the bedroom needs to be smaller. So, okay, this whole tile also does not work for me.
I don't
it's
know
supposed
how
to
many
line up.
people
Why
were
doesn't it line
housing
up?
on
Okay,
it
let me
yet.
just scoot this whole thing back for a second. This is fine because this bedroom is supposed to have like this little bit right here. Well, I guess maybe that could be okay. Oh, well, wait, hang on. I think this is right because that needs to be a little bit smaller anyway because this whole wall lines up. There's something about the colors that make it worse. Like staring at this puzzle is just horrifying. Okay, but think about this for a second. So this is the bathroom, right? In here, there's a bathtub like on this wall, and then they have a sink and a toilet kind of right here, and then you have to walk through the bathroom to get to the rest of the house. And then once you're through that bathroom, there's a little hallway that you get into that takes you to each of the bedrooms, and there's also a little hall closet, which is nice. I think these are like sliding door type closets, so I might put like a little sliding door to sort of mimic it in each of the rooms. And then this lucky bedroom has no windows, but they do have an ensuite bathroom. It's got a little sink and toilet like right here. Somehow, for some reason, this main bedroom has a closet right here that like kind of cuts into the garage. So I will give them a little door. And then the garage is kind of like this, although maybe a little bit skinnier. It's kind of square. So picture if we had like a garage door right here. Let's add in some other details like the front door. And then over here, they also had what they described as an outdoor bar. Something like that, I guess. And then if we go in and add the windows, you can kind of see the windows on the floor plan. They've got them marked off like all on the sides of the walls over here. For some reason, they only have one small window like centered on this wall in the main bedroom. These lucky kids bedrooms get wider windows. This one is like slightly off center. Oh my god, they're also like slightly off center in that bonus room too. I think the laundry room is maybe supposed to have a sliding glass door. I don't know how to read floor plans, but to me that looks like it might mean a door because it has like the line in the middle. That also checks out because the patio is right there. Oh, I'm sorry, the outdoor bar is right there. The kitchen does have one window where the sink goes, and that sink is like sort of lining up with the weird utility closet. And then the dining area has a slightly bigger window. Is that really all of the windows on the whole front of the house? Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so bad. And then over here, we also have some windows in the living room. They have like one window kind of centered there, and they have a slightly off-center window on the garage. Maybe this is the front of the house. They don't really show it to you on the floor plan. I suppose it's like oriented this way, but maybe the street is over here, and the driveway kind of goes like this or something, and then we have like a little path to the front. That's the only way that I can imagine, because I just can't see this being the front. I'm sorry, but if this is the front, I'll cry. This is what I believe to be the listing of this house in real life. As you can see, it's not as bad as you might expect. I know we're all kind of giggling about the floor plan, but something very important to note is that it looks like they do have an archway right here, and it's just not marked on the floor plan. I've been sitting here thinking like there's literally no way that you can't access this hallway from right here. Like, surely there is a door or an arch or something, and it looks like there is from the pictures. Honestly, the pictures are kind of cute. It all sort of makes a little bit more sense when you see it like actually there and not just try and recreate it. But for example, those weird closets, it's cabinetry in the laundry room. So we were told to draw these like weird little bump outs, but in real life it's just like nice storage cabinets. The bathrooms are actually beautiful on the inside. They've got a nice barn door, it looks like, in that main bedroom into that big closet they have. That giant bonus room off the laundry room is a gym in their house. Oh my god. And that like outdoor bar area looks like it's covered. So we've been sat here like looking at this terrifying outdoor bar, but it's covered in the picture. This is really nice. They even have a pool, like with a hot tub and everything. You know, seeing the house and seeing this floor plan, it's like two completely different things.
Yeah, indoor laundry.
Try and like fix this, I would probably try and make it a little bit smaller. I think part of the problem when I'm looking at this, I mean, the colors aren't helping It's really throwing us off. But I think that part of the problem when I'm looking at this is that it's maybe a little bit too big. Like the scale is kind of off. So perhaps if we like shrunk everything back a little, that might help. And let the record show that I was correct about the layout of the front of the house, about how like this is the front of the house. I'm ashamed to admit that looking at the pictures again is making the house kind of grow on me. Like I kind of think it's cute. Maybe it's not the best design. Maybe the builder did a kind of bad job, sure. But it's honestly not that bad. I was gonna try and rebuild it and make it actually look good, but maybe that's not worth my time. Maybe that's not worth doing. Okay, I did do it. I rebuilt it, but a little bit smaller. I think the scale is still kind of off. Like this room still isn't really fitting. I'm sorry about this, by the way. She won't leave. For some reason, I just can't seem to get the scale of this room right, no matter like what version of the house I'm building. But I think this is more so what it's supposed to look like. I also had to make this room a little bit smaller. I think maybe in real life they would both be a little bit smaller, but I don't know. I can't get it to fit. Obviously, we have also discovered that this house has an archway right here, which is a complete game changer because that means you can actually access the bedrooms and the bathroom from here. And you know what else? Knowing about the roof line being kind of like off center makes the windows make more sense. Everything just kind of adds up a little bit more once you've seen the real life pictures. I mean, that makes sense, right? That's kind of how these things are supposed to work. And you know what? It still looks kind of ugly in The Sims. I think there's no way around that. I think that no matter what, it's always gonna look kind of ugly in The Sims. Just because the scale is off, it's too big. I mean, like this, it's just, I can't get it to work. I can't even do like the painting right because they have that super cute like wallpaper kind of like this, but it's stone. We don't have that. I mean, we have this, but that's like not the same. The paneling's not the same. I think I give up. I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm gonna kill it and I'm gonna never try again. There is something really fun about trying to recreate real life stuff in the game though, especially when you can just laugh at it. I mean, this is like half the fault of the builder and also half the fault of the game, just because the scale is kind of weird. It's even weirder in The Sims than it is in real life. If you liked this video and you like watching me try and recreate really nightmarish real life things in The Sims, I've done a lot of this. For example, remember that like really tiny, super skinny house that went viral on TikTok? I did try and rebuild that in The Sims, so I can link that video down below for you. I've done quite a few things like this. I'm sorry about the cat. I'm sorry. She really wants attention. I've done quite a few things like this, so if you want to watch those, feel free to subscribe. I post a lot of videos just doing silly things in The Sims, and you'll probably enjoy it. Oh, now the cat chooses to leave as soon as I'm ending the video, of course. She was laying across my arms on the keyboard for half of it. I don't even know what I've been saying. Okay. With that, I'm gonna end this video right here. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll catch you all tomorrow, okay? Bye, everybody. The colors are kind of cute though. Maybe we're onto something with that. You know, this like rainbow puzzle piece Tetris kind of vibe for the house. Maybe that's fun.
Like I should, but I'm a little too lazy for that.
Today I'm going to show you some really cool builds in The Sims 4. So we recently did a shell challenge where basically I built a weird box shell of a building and I put it on the gallery and challenged all of you to turn that box into an actual Sims build. These are always really cool because everybody has the same starting point and yet somehow we all come out with the most interesting things. I'll build a cottage, you'll make a restaurant, someone else will make like an alien spaceship or something. It's just so fun how we all had this to work with and then made it into so many different cool things. So this is the shell that we had this time. We called it the Simsie chicken shell because somehow, accidentally, it kind of looks like a chicken. Like it's got a beak, it's got legs. I did not intend for this to happen, and yet somehow it did. The rules for these challenges are pretty simple. You just download this box and then turn it into something. Pretty much everything is fair game. You can rotate the lot, you can make the walls taller, you can put it on a different lot, you can add foundations and platforms and roofs, and you can add literally anything. The only thing that you can't do is change the existing walls. The whole point of these is that this shell of the shell challenge stays the same, so as long as that is the case, you can pretty much do anything else. So for example, you can obviously add a floor plan, make some bedrooms, you can put like windows, and literally everything can be added. The only thing you can't do is like, oh, I don't know, delete this wall, or like add an extra room on the outside because that changes the shell. I won't lie, this one was actually really difficult for me because it's only one story. For some reason, the 2-story ones are a little bit easier to work with, but I think the roof on these smaller ones is a little bit harder. And so with all of that being introduced introduced, I want to show you some of the builds that came out of this shell this time. I do also want to say that obviously I can only tour a few of these in the video. I would love to show off like all of your builds, but unfortunately there are a lot of you and only one of me, and I just can't make a video long enough to show them all. I really wish that I could, so just because I didn't show off your build in this video does not mean that it's not a good one. I promise there are so many cool ones on the gallery. If you want, I highly recommend doing a little scroll through the, okay, if it would load. But if you want, you could go scroll through the gallery page. It's hashtag #SimsieChicken on the gallery. You could scroll around and look at some people's builds because there really are so many good ones. The first one that I want to show you though is the base game mid-century villa by Emikoyo on the gallery because I was so impressed by the exterior of this lot. Think about how small that shell build was, and then notice how this is on a 50 by 50 lot. Oh, and also it's all base game. I mean, look at this. So here is Emmy's version of the shell, and as you can see, there is a lot to take in on this lot. They've used a lot of debug pieces like this to kind of make the lot look curvy, so it kind of curves around this fountain pond space. There's also a lot of use of platforms to kind of layer up the landscaping. I don't know, I'm so impressed by this. I can't imagine how long it must have taken to do this build. All the way back here, we've got like some custom beams placed to make like a little hangout space in the corner. We've got a custom pool shape where they placed a bunch of these column things again to make the pool look like it's curved. The pool itself is actually kind of jagged edged, obviously because you can't have curved pools in The Sims 4, but using those pieces to make it look rounded is really smart. There's all of this backyard space over here. I mean, there's literally so much to take in on this lot. I think it's really smart to make use of these debug wall pieces and stuff to kind of extend the house out because you aren't allowed to add walls. This is the main shell of the building, but they put like just windows, fake windows placed to make it look like a wall. They've got this debug wall to look like a wall. Over here, same thing with the windows to kind of make it look like it's extended out, but really it's a carport that's kind of fake. You're allowed to add like extra walls not touching the building. Like this is totally fair game, but you aren't allowed to add any walls that touch. So a lot of people do like sneaky tricks like this with the windows or with half walls to kind of get around that rule. It's really smart. And then actually on the inside of the building, you walk in, we've got this amazing like customized front door. There's a little like desk nook in the corner, and you can walk downstairs into a huge living room with a custom couch. They've made this really nice TV area. Over here we've got a small kitchen and dining room. They've got a little bathroom. This is that like extra room they snuck in and they made it into like a little indoor patio space. And then we also have one bedroom back here and a little ensuite bathroom for those Sims. I think this lot is so good. I know I could sit here and like rave about it forever, but I am really impressed by the color scheme, the landscaping. This one is just really cool. I gotta move on so we can actually get through the rest. This next one is the loft with infinity pool by Builds by Emma. I think I really love the landscaping on this one too. It's a super different vibe, as you can see, but we've got like these little tiny stones placed to make like a small bit of grass area in the desert here. And I love the use of these stones and desert plants to kind of landscape on platforms around the building. I just think this is so beautiful. Back here is that infinity pool they were talking about. There's also a sunken fire pit down in this area. I love seeing how people furnish the exteriors of builds like this because the shell itself is kind of small, so it's so fun to see how people fill in the rest of the space. To me, this is just so realistic. It looks like such a nice, like fancy, modern, mansion-y type house. Granted, it's not so much of a mansion, but you know what I mean. On the inside, you walk in through the front door right here, and they've got a little tiny bathroom off to the side, and then we have a huge open floor plan, and this is where it's so cool because it's lofted. All of the walls are tall wall height, and we've kind of made like a fake second floor. The living space is all down here on that first floor. We've got the kitchen, we have the little dining room, we've got a small living space here with a fireplace, and then you go up these stairs to a huge platform, and there's like a second living room that also has access to a balcony, and there's also this bedroom right here with an ensuite bathroom. I just thought this was such a smart way to include this. I don't really often think about building things with the tall wall height and then kind of split leveling it like this, but it looks really cool. It's a fun workaround for like not being able to add a second floor to the shell challenge. I thought it was really impressive. I want to show you another one that is completely different again. This one is a restaurant, and you can see already completely different vibes with this build. This one is by Little Dika, who's actually a good friend of mine and also a CC creator, so you might have heard of him, but he's built an Italian restaurant, and I'm gonna make fun of him for a second because Little Dika is actually Italian, like lives in Italy Italian, and so we often joke in my stream to him about that and kind of like, you know, poke fun about Olive Garden and stuff and how Olive Garden is the only actual authentic Italian restaurant. So when he built this, I was kind of mocking him like, well, it's no Olive Garden, but I guess it'll do. And we were kind of laughing about the menu, like, I don't know, I don't think this will work because there's no breadsticks. It seems kind of fake to me. We were kind of joking about the menu, even being like, oh, I don't know, I don't think this will work. There's no breadsticks. It just doesn't feel right. And now I'm sorry to say that I'm making fun of you again in front of all of my YouTube friends. But anyway, this is the build. It's really, really good. This is the kind of lot that I'm probably going to place down in like my everyday saves and like have my Sims come and visit because I think it blends into this world so well. I love the color scheme, and I like especially how we've used these weird bump outs to make like special decorative bits to hold the signs. Also, this little like seating area outdoors with the string lights, it's so beautiful. There's some more outdoor seating over here, and there's also like a little covered bar and dance floor in this area. It looks really good at nighttime too. As you can see, it's very beautiful over here. And then when you actually go inside, you can check in right here, and you walk in, there's a bunch more tables indoors. We've got a little bathroom in this corner over here, and then off to the back, this is where that kitchen is. It's very small, but it does function. And there's like a little like employee space for the trash cans and everything outside. I think this is so great. And you know what? Small lots like this are actually really good for community lots because you can only have like 24 Sims or something on your lot at a time. So when you've got a smaller space, it feels a lot more full. When they're spread out across like 3 floors of restaurant, it kind of feels empty. But in a small space like this, it feels really, really lively, and I love that about it. I will, by the way, list all of these builds in a row in the description box with the gallery ID and also the build name so you can find them all. This next one is Aunt Emma's Cottage. It's by Charlie Zoo on the gallery, and I just thought the color scheme of the pink and yellow was so cute. I want to take a second to point out just how different the vibes of this cottage are from that last build, and remind you that they are all the exact same shell. Like, this box is the same as this box. In fact, it's oriented the same way too. But I am just obsessed with the landscaping here. I love the little pond and the little stone pathway to walk you around to the back. We've got a little space for the telescope and some garden planters and stuff. I just think it's so, so, so cute. When you actually walk into the inside of the house, there's like a little entryway space right here. Super cluttered up, adorable. There's like little gardening tools stored underneath this bench. We've got like the mail and everything sat there. In here, we've got like the kitchen, living, dining space. There's a kitchen right here in the front of the house, and then we've got like a dining table and small, cozy living room. Over here, we have one bathroom, and there's also a couple of bedrooms here. They managed to fit in like 3 rooms, which is kind of impressive. We've got a really small kids room right here. We've got like a little art studio office, and we have a main like double bed suite right here with an ensuite bathroom. I especially loved this custom sliding barn door they did. You can see they've put this together with the tool mod and these little like pieces, and they've like combined them all together individually to make it look like a sliding barn door. I just think that is so cool. This is the other thing about these shells that is so interesting to me, because I managed to fit in 2 bedrooms and they were very small. So I'm looking at this like, how on earth did you fit in 3 rooms? Like, I struggled so much with my floor plan, and then I look at this one and it just makes so much sense. It's so fun to see how everybody like cuts up their builds and divides the floor plans. It is just so fascinating to me. I'm sorry if it seems like I'm skipping ahead too fast, but I'm realizing that I'm spending a long time on each of these, and I probably need to go a little bit faster to get through them all. This next one is the Sweet Starter Home by Madame Nordica, and I picked this one because you don't often see starters for shell challenges. I guess normally the ones that I do are a little bit bigger, so this is kind of a better opportunity for that, but I just loved this. I thought it was so smart, and I also can't believe it's only 20,000 simoleons. There is a very impressive amount of debug landscaping on this lot for a starter home. I feel like I have a lot that I could learn from this because I struggle with landscaping a lot, and I think this looks really, really good. The wall, especially with the little grass, I think is so pretty. We also have this little carport off to the side with like some custom debug fencing. In the back, there's a pond. We also managed to fit in some like actual patio furniture, like a chess table and like a little dining table and bench and stuff. We can definitely take some notes from this one, I think, because when it comes to doing a starter home, I think a pond is actually a really smart idea because the pond is free. And there's a lot of like debug pond type stuff that you can put on there that is also free. It's just so hard to fill in big empty lots when you're doing starter homes. So using debug fences and like the ponds and things, using those free items to fill in the area is a really good idea. And then when you actually come inside, the door is right here. It walks you into like a little study space. There's a desk and a computer, so very functional. We've got a small living room. It even has a TV and a fireplace, also very functional. Using these custom paintings is pretty smart as well. Ooh, that one is 3,216 simoleons. Oh my gosh. This house could probably be cheaper if you deleted that. But the custom paintings off the gallery are pretty smart too to fill in the wall space. We've got like a little kitchen lined up back here. There's a small door to take you out to the back patio. We've got a really big bathroom. And we also fit in 2 bedrooms, 1 double bedroom and 1 kid's bedroom. And honestly, I think another tip for starter homes is if you can make some slightly bigger bigger rooms like this, even if they're kind of empty, there's good space for like expanding in this area. So eventually when you get enough money, you could really easily turn this into 2 bathrooms instead, and then have one be an ensuite like right here, and then have one be in the hall. You kind of have to walk that line though of like making it easily expandable, but also making it not look too empty. So it's hard to find the size that's right for this sort of thing, but considering this is a shell, I think the floor plan is so well done. It's also just a beautiful house. I think it's really, really pretty. It's so fun how different they all look from the original. I love this. I know I sit here and like swoon about them, but I really, really enjoy shell challenges. Here we go again to a completely different vibe. This is the rustic oasis home. This one is by Zombie M on the gallery, and you can see it is a totally different look, but it's so beautiful. I was really impressed by their use of these decorative roof pieces, especially because they feel like they fit in so well. Like, to me, that is the perfect size for this. And obviously it's a shell challenge, so you can't change the scale of the build. It just worked out so well that they happen to fit perfectly. I also love this pergola in the back and like all of the bright pink flowers. I just think this backyard with the fountain and the table and even the chickens is so cozy. And when you actually walk inside, the front door is right here, and you come into this like small kitchen, living, dining area. There's a lot of blue accents in here, which looks so cute with the like more terracotta tile. And then off that, we have a little hallway that'll take you into 2 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms. These rooms are also really nicely sized. Again, I struggled so much to fit all of this stuff into my floor plan, and somehow miraculously it just like came together for everybody else, it seems like, because these rooms fit perfectly. This one's even got like a balcony and an ensuite bathroom. We also managed to fit in laundry in here, which I often fail to be able to include, so I was impressed by that. I mean, overall, this house is just so cute. All right, again, kind of pivoting when it comes to style. This is the Contemporary Cottage by Jessica with a bunch of H's. I love how quirky the shape of this roof is, and I mean that as like a serious compliment. I think it's so fun. It's such a like interesting architectural detail on this build. They made use of a lot of roof pieces to make the space look more interesting, because obviously you can't add like extra walls and stuff, and I love that about this. I especially love this back patio space right here, because this is just such a clever idea. There's so much debug being used here. I'll show you like the underside first. This is kind of on top of a lot of the space, but there's also like some fake walls being built here. Do you know that weird bump out where the beak of the chicken is? That is right here. So they've used it as like half of the bathroom, and also as like a little closet shed space right here, which is so clever. And you also have a staircase right next to it leading up to this back patio, and then they use these big debug pieces to kind of build out the patio to make it more evenly spaced, and it just looks so cool. I have never ever used these before. This is actually supposed to be only this big, and they sized it up a bunch, and it looks like such a fun piece of lattice. I feel like I look at these builds and I learn so much, and I get so many ideas from all of you, because that is such a cool concept. They had that lattice kind of continuing over here as like a cover on the back door, and then we also have like a little garden space back here. They use these like little planter boxes and put like actual landscaping in them, and it's just so cozy. The terrain paint is so well done. Like, I am obsessed with the outside of this house. And then on the inside, you walk in from right here underneath this beautiful archway, and you walk into like a little entry space right here. We've got a gallery wall and everything. Then we have a little living room right here. You walk further back into a bigger dining room, and we also have a really decent sized kitchen. I love the look of these aprons hung up on the door, by the way. That leads you into the little office space right here. And then through this door, we also have that main bedroom with a fireplace, which is amazing. And then they have that ensuite bathroom. And overall, this floor plan is so clever. But really for me, I love this patio on the back. I think that is so beautiful, especially considering like the views from out here. Like, they put this on that lot in Brindleton Bay where the like museum used to be, and so everywhere around this space has such gorgeous views, and I love like making use of that in the back. I don't know. Pretty house. Here's a fun one. This is the Feathered and Furry Clinic by MK3304, and we don't see a lot of vet clinics, so it's kind of cool to see one of these built. I really love the exterior of this build because it looks so realistic to me, like such a normal looking real life building, and it's also so different from any of the other shell pieces. Like, this is indistinguishable from the other shells we've been looking at. So when you first walk up, we've got like a little walkway porch space, and there's a lot of beautiful landscaping, including some like chicken topiaries and little like dog mailboxes. And then you walk around, there's a front door here, but there's also a little path into the back, and in that back we've got like some dog training spaces. There's lots of little pet toys around. There's even some picnic tables and like some dog beds and old dog food. We turned that really weird like 2x1 chicken beak into a little storage shed, which also makes so much sense for a build like this. There's a perfect little nook for the trash cans. Like, to me, this is such a realistic looking build. And then when you actually walk in, we've got this amazing little waiting room right here where it has, of course, the check-in stuff and like the vending machine. And then it goes into like a big hallway, which is also very realistic. And from there, you can get to like the little bathroom and also all of the like vet rooms that you need. So there's like an operating table and all that stuff. We've got like a little office space right here. And to me, this is such a perfect build to play in. Like, if any of you want to be playing as a vet anytime soon, this one is great. You should look into downloading it. I just love this. I think it's all so cute. Something else a lot of people did was take that chicken idea very literally. So I saw a lot of chicken restaurants on the gallery for this one. This is the Chicken Woods restaurant by Mocha Storm 89. This one is about a witch that used to curse children and turn them into chickens. Anyway, I just loved how it's all on stilts, like above this beautiful water. I think it is so pretty out here. There's also so much to look at all around here, but when you first walk up these stairs, there's like kind of a dock or like walkway space that leads you over to some outdoor seating and also the front door of the restaurant. You walk in, there's like a little check-in desk and a bunch of tables and stuff. Obviously, we have the huge kitchen area and some bathrooms inside, but I think most importantly is the outdoor space. Oh my god. I don't know if the sky likes this build. It's mad at the witch for cursing the children and making them into chickens, but...
Right.
Oh, it's still going. Florida is scary. It's very stormy today. Anyway, upstairs, we have this beautiful glass roof, first of all, above those, like, tables downstairs. But up here, we've got this, like, center stage area for performances, and then tables all around it that can look out at the view. And even, like, aside from the view down here, this lot really isn't a beautiful area. There's also a bar upstairs, and I just think this would be such a nice restaurant to come visit in real life. I didn't actually look at the menu yet, so I'm not sure what they sell. It looks like just, like, your classic diner food. Luckily, the kid chickens are not involved in this. Okay, this one is also a super different vibe, but it did take that chick thing very literally. This is the Chick Flicks Cinema and Bar. It's a cinema, restaurant, and nightclub. And you might load in here and think like, oh, that looks a little bit bigger than the shell. Like, how is that allowed? Well, it's actually two of the shells. If you look downstairs, there's two of them kind of mirrored to each other. And you know what? I'm gonna say it's fair game. I think that's fine because this is so cool. Like, technically, we wouldn't allow people to, you know, add a second floor or whatever. But here's my thought process on this. When it comes to a shell challenge, the rules are more of just a guideline. And if you've got a really cool idea, who is stopping you from trying to execute that idea, right? If you need to fudge the rules a little bit, I mean, like, really, who cares? At the end of the day, this was built with the shell in mind. That was kind of the whole purpose of this whole downstairs. So, as far as I'm concerned, that is fair game. So, when you first walk up, there's like a little open entranceway right here. To the right is like that nightclub space where the DJ is and the dance floor and the bar. There's like some tables and seating and everything. Over here, there's more of like a lounge space that even has a restaurant set up. And then outside, there's lots more seating. Upstairs, we've got even more seating and like some bar spaces on the top of the roof. And you just look at the view while you're sitting up here. Could you imagine? Oh my god. There's a salad. You can come get some dinner. But imagine sitting here and looking out over this. It is just such a clever idea. Even down to like them making a sign with individual pieces of light. I have tried to do this before and I always struggle to make it not look ugly. Like it's really hard for me to like make the lines look okay. So I'm impressed by this one. Next up is the Simsie Chicken Shell by Victor Nick, who in the description says it is their first time ever doing a shell challenge. It's kind of got like little modern home vibes. Storming still. It doesn't usually storm early enough in the day to like interrupt my recording, so that's interesting. Anyway, this house I just think is so clever. I am obsessed with everything going on the roof here. I mean, even just the roof shape, like with the solar panels and glass roof on one side and then that green roof on the other side, I think is so cool. But then to top it off, there's even like a rooftop space where you can actually hang out and like go on the lounge chairs and use the telescope and stuff, and I love it. The backyard isn't huge because it's kind of a small lot, but in the back we've got some more little hangout space. There's an easel even. There's a little small pool over here which kind of gives off hot tub vibes, I won't lie, and I love the like trellis on top. And when you actually come inside, I just adore the color scheme in here, and honestly this floor plan I think makes perfect sense. You walk in, there's a small entry and like a little tiny bathroom right here. We also have a little small living room area in this side, a little dining space right here, which I really enjoyed the use of these panel pieces on top of. I think it looks so cool. And there's more of like a galley kitchen style back in this corner that will lead straight out to the backyard. And then then we have 2 bedrooms. We've got one bigger bedroom with like the built-ins next to the fireplace. And to be honest, I never noticed like how well these bookshelves fit next to this particular fireplace. But now that I've seen it, I'm like taking notes because I might steal that. This room's got an ensuite bathroom, and then we have a kid's bedroom back here in the corner, which is also so cute. I think I also really enjoyed the use of this like beak of the chicken and turning it into a chimney, because that's a pretty smart way to use that kind of weird shape. They also put a little trash can nook kind of right next to that, and then hit it with some panels, which I really enjoyed. Overall, I just can't get over the roof though. I really love the top of this house. I don't usually do a lot with the roof. Like, I don't usually try and make the roof into a feature, I guess. I feel like I can learn from that too with this one. And that's kind of the beauty of these as well, is there's so much that we can learn from each other with this stuff, because so many of us have such different ideas and uses for items. It's so fun to see how like you might use a thing that I completely forgot even existed. And speaking of things that I forgot even existed, this is the base game family starter by Anair3 on the gallery, who always uses the coolest debug stuff that I just don't even realize we have to make like the coolest builds. This one is a starter home. I know I show off Anair3's builds in like every single shell tour, but like how can I not show you this? So here is this version of the house, and there's a lot to take in on the exterior here. You can see we've got like a huge pond. There's like a little rounded patio piece hanging out over the water. We've got this terrain manipulation leading us up into a driveway for a car. In the back of the house, there's a huge patio and like some kids' play areas. When you first walk in here, we've got this like little entryway space, and they've used a lot of base game flooring to make like really customized spaces. So for example, this is just that default concrete. The default concrete that like your room defaults to in The Sims 4 when you build a new room. This is that default concrete, but in 2 different colors. And when you press Control F, you get these little quarter tiles. So they've combined all of that to make a custom pattern. So same thing in the kitchen with a custom floor pattern. They've also used fake stuff to make custom lights. Those aren't even really lights. They made them using debug items. Look at this. How does one even think of that? These are also cabinets, but turned backwards to look more like a more natural wood, I guess. Over here, they've made like a completely custom built-in fireplace. Again, debug pieces. All of these little logs placed individually with debug. They made this entire thing with debug. There's like a little TV area and some shelves and stuff. Look at this. They also took these books using the tool mod and then turned them on their side a little bit to look like a custom bookshelf item. More debug clutter. I didn't even know there was a debug hairdryer. I've never seen that in my life, and they used it in here. We've got that custom flooring in the bathroom too. Same thing in here to make like a custom bedroom rug, basically. They also made like some custom nightstands and headboards and stuff. And then over here we've got a second bedroom that also has some custom things placed. And I find it so impressive how much effort would have gone into making this starter home. Anyway, I could sit here and ramble about each of these for so long, but I do have one last build that I want to show you. Last but certainly not least, and in no particular order by the way, we've got lucky number 13. This is the colorful bar built by Tris OMG on the gallery. It's always fun to get new community lots, so I kind of try and like split in like half community lots, half houses for these sort of videos, and I really like this build. Again, very impressed by the roof line on this one. I've never thought to use roof pieces like this for a community lot, but I really like how they've used the roof to make a wall for the sign. Around the side there's some super cute little landscaping, a little fountain. In the back we've got some more fountains and some really adorable tables kind of around it. I love how they've taken these pots and then put plants in them. These are just base game pots. I have never thought to use them this way, but with that debug tree with the lights, it's so beautiful. When you come inside, you can see there's a lot of fun colors going on in here. I like to think that this pop art is kind of an inspiration for this space, and I really like it. There's just tables everywhere. There's even a little bit of lounge space right here, and I love this stage area and all the custom lights on the wall. We also have this bar space back here, and I really love how it kind of just blends into the wall. You actually have to get to the bar from the outside, so like the staff kind of have their own entrance into like a little staff break room and then into the bar area, and I really like that about this. They turned that beak of the chicken into the bathroom, which makes perfect sense. We've got some sinks right here and then one little toilet stall, and overall it's just a super playable, really adorable build. I could sit here and ramble on and show you all like a million more of these because there are so many incredible builds on the gallery. It's always so hard to pick which ones I should put in the tour video, so so I try really hard to pick like a wide variety of
fan
things.
of
There's
natural
obviously
light.
so many others that are absolutely amazing, and I highly recommend you do a little scroll through hashtag #SimsieChicken to see some more. Obviously, if the gallery would work, because sometimes it does this and it just doesn't. I mean, I have this problem too when I'm trying to pick the builds. I'm like trying to scroll through, and at a certain point it just stops. It's very annoying. But if you like shell tour videos like this one, I've done a whole bunch on my channel, so I'll link some past ones down below. And if you want to do this shell challenge, you still totally can. It's really fun. But I've also got a new shell challenge coming up in a couple of weeks, so stay tuned for that if you want to try along with us. I just love the community aspect of this because we can all sit together and like do this build together. It's kind of fun. Can you tell I really, really like shell challenges? Because I really like shell challenges. I will stop rambling at you now though. Thank you so much for watching, and make sure you check out the builds that I showed off today. I'll have them listed all down below in the description box. And with that being said, I'm gonna catch you all tomorrow, okay? Bye everybody. I've seen loads of things on the gallery, but if you did one of these builds, tell me what you made in the comments because I am so curious to hear from all of you.
Nice size office. Don't feel entrapped. It's inviting but still closed door. It's still, you know, it's here for the building. This is the building's office, the administrative office. I'll just stop there. One of my favorite bamboozle blinds. Actually, this is a cabin blind. I think that looks better. They need an option for you to be able to frost the windows. Office get a chance to pull down all the blinds. Can't give up. There are chicks looking. continue to promote and encourage using it, you know? Safety, secrecy. Okay. Now, I should have moved that one down this way, but no, that's fine. When you come in, the first thing you do is go up the stairs. Can I move the whole room? So it's an apartment building. What's more inside stairs? Cover stairs. Want something that sounds, that seems right, worthy. make it a half grid. Say I don't need that there, but it possibly would be nice to know that somebody's not waiting by the spirits to grab you. Safety. I can't be the only one that's like, oh, what if somebody's waiting at the kid? I want my goods. What about painting? Like an open door policy, but you're like, I don't know. That's where that seems like it's just open for everyone. That's going to be the office space. I think it's probably just to get a nice little layout, nice little design. Yeah, like a living room-ish. Fireplace. I do horrible with fireplaces. Because I don't use them. I like that one up. It's not bad. Something about this one. Then we have to go on the roof though. But like, do they see? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not good. I would think that. Nah, that's kind of ugly though. Something more charming, traditional. At least for now, that's where it's gonna be. Get what I'm saying? Because I would think that it would have to be similar to that. Alright, a little room that extend all the way up. So there's gonna be more than one floor. I need something that's gonna be recognizable to me. Stair railing. Iron looks so nice, but yeah. Make a railing. Knuckle guns, trash, do look nice. Let's go with that. Let's stick with the glass. Like 2 tears in a bucket. Fuck it. Okay, redo fence. apartment building. Then now let's stay. Oops. Now we can go upstairs. So no, not yet, not yet. I like this color. I'm gonna stick by it. I'm a fan of the darker woods. Lilsimsie, stop talking to me. You're allowed to watch.
This is one of my absolute favorite videos to make because today we're going to go around and look at some of your builds in the Sims 4. This is a shell challenge. So basically I built this really weird shaped box. Honestly, it kind of looks like a human heart, which is a little bit icky, but am I wrong? And I put this really weird box on the gallery for you to download and then turn into a house. This one is a lot smaller than normal. A lot of times I'll make like 2-story builds that take up a lot more of the lot, but this one's only 100 tiles, so it's technically still a tiny home in the game. And the idea is really simple. You can download this weird box, you can rotate it on the lot, you can put it on any lot you want, you can add literally anything you want, you can put like fences, roofs, platforms, like extra foundations, literally anything you want is fair game. The only thing you can't do is change where these existing exterior walls are. So you couldn't like make the house bigger, that's cheating. You also couldn't like replace them with a fence. The shape of the building has to remain the same. That's kind of the point of the shell challenge. And the best part about this is that everyone takes it in such different directions. So this is what I built with mine. You can see I rotated it a little bit on the lot and I like made it into this super cute little cottage space. It has an adorable backyard. The floor plan is a little bit weird, I won't lie to you. It ended up being 2 bedrooms and just 1 bathroom, but the bathroom is also the only access to the backyard, which is a little bit odd, but that's okay. It also has this kind of creepy gnome in a bookcase door in this weird corner that I didn't know what to put in. I actually love how mine turned out, but like I said, the best part about this is how different everyone's builds are. So I picked out 10 that I want to show you today. First, I want to say, please go check out the hashtag #SmallSimsieShell on the gallery. That's where all of this one's builds are. I obviously cannot show you all of the builds this time. When I did the tours on stream, there were literally 1,000 entries just of people that were there at the stream that built the house and wanted me to tour it. Like 1,000 people gave me their gallery ID and their name of the build just from the stream. Like not even counting the people that weren't there and like only did it for YouTube. And as you can see, the gallery doesn't work. Like it's already stopped me from scrolling. So I really did my best to scroll through a lot of them and comment on a lot of them. But if I didn't see yours, please don't be sad. I am sure you did a great job. And at the end of the day,
I'm always sad.
Have fun building. I can't believe it's still doing this. It's still clocking. But again, the point is just to have a fun build challenge, and hopefully you had a good time doing yours. And with that being said, I want to show you our first build of today. This is the Base Sam Modern Starter by Anair3 on the gallery. And I will say, I show you Anair3's builds a lot in these shell tours, but it's because you just can't not. Look at this for a second. Base game. Starter. This house is only 18,000 simoleons. What? It is very rare that people turn the shell challenge into a starter home. I think because mostly everybody just goes like all out with shell challenges. So I was really intrigued by this idea. And it's 2 bedrooms. Are you kidding me? Okay, I'm sorry. Let's look at the actual house. So this is the exterior. Obviously we managed a lot of debug stuff here because we don't have a lot of money. So all of this fencing is separate debug pieces. They've like put together. And that just looks so cool.
That's what you're right. You're so right.
Functional pool, by the way, and they made this like really interesting custom like waterfall edge. Are you kidding? They also have terrain tools going down into the secret garage. There's not actually anything in the garage, it's just fake, but it looks really cool from the outside. They've also surrounded the whole house with beautiful rocks to have like a especially because it's a starter home. Like, so often starter homes don't get a lot of stuff going on the outside. When you actually come inside, you're gonna sit in a lot of interesting, clever tricks. Like,
Can't come in or come on her.
floor detailing. This is a pre-construction quality concrete. This is like the default flooring, that default gray flooring you get when you build a new room. But they press Control F to get quarter tiles so they can make like custom patterns. We have that in the entry, we have it in the kitchen, the bathroom, and another new pattern to make like a rug looking thing in this bedroom. I'm getting ahead of myself. So
Carpet's matching the drapes.
You can't really afford flooring, and it makes really interesting custom pieces. We also have some really interesting custom cabinetry up here. Lots of debug pieces they use to make like custom shelving around the stove. I don't even know what this is, but they raised it up to make like custom lights.
I like it anyway.
Look like real life. I mean, it's so rare you get like really cool custom kitchens in starter homes, so I'm like obsessed with it. We also have this amazing custom fireplace. So much debug use, like these grates and these logs, all individually placed. These are also all separate debug items to make these custom plans. I mean, can you imagine how much time this must have taken? This is that primary bedroom I was talking about. They have that custom rug, loads of custom things. Look, this is like fake items they use turned around and then made custom.
Nah, 'cause that's inside stairs.
Same
I
thing
need
with like the
outside
custom
stairs.
rugs in the kids' bedroom. I mean, truly, I think this is so impressive. You have to be so creative to pull off something like this. And you gotta have like expert level of the game to know like what all the things in debug are and how you can use them. Like truly incredible. I'm obsessed with this game. This next one is actually unbelievable. This is the Cozy Hobbit home by Emikoyo. Are you seeing this? Are you looking at this? The description says they built it for a 40 by 30 lot, but had to replace it on a bigger lot because the gallery photo was atrocious. Very much relates to that. This one has
Fucking have space with help. Ah. What you say? What you call me? It was a joke. I do not think lilsimsie is a little racist. I think she's a lot of racist. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm a little slow sometimes. Under the sea. Don't you try to get me to go on my rant. I'm pissed. It's not that Ariel's black. It's that her dad is a white Hispanic guy. It's all about representation, but they always take the black man out the house.
they got stuck with this really odd shape that I've given them, and they did a lot to hide it, like to make the shell look like it's intentionally floating in the middle of the water. So they have these very organic shapes in the pool and with the indoor space, and they kind of surrounded it with this big, like, framing. It's a cool contrast, and it makes it fit really well. I think, I don't know, I'm just really impressed with this idea. And, like, actually, though, if you brought this in here, there's, like, stuff for everybody. Like, kids can come play down here, toddlers even can come play down here. There's bars, there's grills. There's a cute custom fireplace they built over here, by the way. Even, like, custom planters they combine with plants. I don't know, this is awesome. Truly awesome. This next one is also really love, but this is the old Japanese restaurant by Just Simmering. Again, completely different vibes. This was also only on a 20 by 15 lot. I just played to hear where the starter home was in Mount Harvey. I love how much detail there is on the outside of this place. It looks like so realistic and zoomed in. The lights and the clutter, all the tables outside, even like the food stall outside. They really made use of like every ounce of the space, which seems very realistic to me. There's like seating everywhere. Even like all the wall space is covered with like decorations and like types. Anyway, it just feels really lifelike on the outside. I mean, it's like very high compliment, but there's a lot of detail, a lot of detail. And then when you walk into the front of the restaurant, it's a little bit more uniform on the inside, but like it's extremely detailed still. I love like this little nook as where you go to check into the restaurant. This feels so realistic to me. I also have a hard time finding spots for this like cooking stand. They also would wish that it had more launch options, but this
See what we could build. This is where it gets tricky. Door. Actually, it's gonna be a nice door frame versus a door.
Alright, this next one is called lilsimsie waterlogged cottage. This one's by Jen1033. I am absolutely going to sit over the amount of detail on these. Every single one of these just must have taken forever. How did people do this? Oops, I placed it backwards by accident. My bad. So this whole cottage, the idea is that it's kind of like sat up on a pond. An amazing, like, stunning pond on the water. And they filled it in with like
Important thing.
landscaping. They've got a little dock and a boat. The whole place is kind of on stilts, or at least like parts of it that are above the water are. But it also has like a carport, a driveway, a cow plant.
Always vanities, but for the hallway, instead of making it for the building, we'll give a nice ceiling light.
And they added extra roofing space and carport coverage. They added extra balcony space and patio. It makes the place feel a lot bigger than it actually is because the main part of the building is really quite small. I'm just obsessed with colors out here. So like all of this white water and the pretty flowers, it works together so well. They also got a chance to use this little box. You know what I love? It very much feels sweet. Okay. Anyways, when you come inside, it has this beautiful little patio, and then you walk into this like entry space. I love this color scheme, like the sort of olive
would be so tough. You know, I don't think y'all understand.
It looks so nice in here. I love the chicken. Like, there's so much clutter and detail everywhere. They really, like, filled in every spot. It looks so lived in. Even down to the tiny nooks, they put, like, functional laundry out there for the corner piece. I had a toilet right there in mine, and I couldn't find a way to make the kitchen fit how I wanted it to, so I drew a random wall and put a gnome. Do you think this person would do that? No, they wouldn't. They're too smart for that. They would find a better solution than a gnome. But what did I put? A gnome. A naked gnome behind the door. None of these people would ever. None of them would. They're way too good at this. This next one is actually also a broken fix. It's called the Couch by Seriously Wise on the gallery. I just love the gallery photo. It like really caught my eye. This feels like a very realistic house for what you would find on a lot like this. They also used a lot of terrain to make it like kind of hilly underneath the building, so they had to put it up on stilts. I love the little like.
Should I do to let them be more light? See what you look
The
like.
back has this kind of big porch with a nice view of the ocean. Also, this house only uses cats and dogs as a base game, by the way. So if you have this cat, good lot to download to replace the EA one. It's like very playable. So on the inside, it looks cute. And I realize that sounds kind of weird because like all of the houses are the same size. But I really struggled with my floor
Put one
plan
right
and
here.
trying to make it realistic and also feel spacious. This one is the same space. They just divvied up that space a lot better than I did. So you walk straight into this little dining room. It has a huge fireplace, a little nook for a desk.
Yeah, that way you can't see into the thing, but you can see into the thing.
Like actually great. This little corner is a great nook for the kitchen. It fits everything you need. And they have lots of pet stuff everywhere. Obviously, it's cat and dog milk. So there's like pet treats. We've got pet bowls, pet food, pet leashes, pet toys. Like it's a very
Right, you can't see into the building itself.
like the cats and dogs room set, which I never ever use, but it actually looks really good in this color scheme with this wallpaper. Also, pro tip, you can size down any of the dollhouses any amount you want and they'll still function. You know, dollhouses are usually like absolutely massive and you just can't fit them anywhere. Your Sims don't like play into the dollhouse, don't feel like sticking their hand in the dollhouse. They just sit in front of the dollhouse and like hold up dolls. So if you size it down, it still functions just the same. And obviously that's a lot more realistic. Like you wouldn't have a dollhouse that's like this big. I mean, you might, but like I never did. That seems expensive. I thought this was
Okay, now let's see.
It had this really weird stuff outside, but in the shell, and I tried to fill it in with flowers because the flower box. This is actually
Because it's an apartment
my
building.
bathroom, but I had like the patio door right here.
So
Good layout in the bathroom. It's a good use of space. This little bedroom for parents. I don't know. It's a small, simple
let's
house.
say
It's just so realistic and like
this is a hallway
functional gameplay. And you know what? I'm very
that leads to the back of the building.
any amount of screen we'll use, I'm like, wow, this is incredible. But this house, I think it's really cute. I can see myself down in this one actually using it a lot. Now, this next one is also extremely different vibes. This is the Ambrosia Nightma by L283. This coloring photo looks so cool. It's like very eye-catching. Let's make it nighttime so you can get like the full effect of this place. I'm not in this though, so I don't have like all the lights, but these lights, these are spotlights. That's what's making all those cool light effects in the gallery photo. And they have them around a lot of places, like down here on the side as well. They also put an entire parking lot in the back. This is just such a cool use of space, especially with how small the actual building is. This is like so realistic. I'm also obsessed with these all these statues. I like
because you'd be like, ah, that's all the space for.
this debug sign in my entire life. I have no idea what that's from, but it is perfect for this. Even like
Hey,
this,
what
I
you
never
call it?
used this thing, but look how good that looks right there. It has a limo like arched out front. I don't know. I just am like actually obsessed with the exterior of this whole place. Even the roofing looks really cool. There's lots of like interesting pictures. Genuinely could cry about this.
Hallway.
This one too. Who thinks of this? I've never used this, but it fits so well. Okay, then you enter through these really kind of scary honeycomb doors.
Right, because that leaves the space right here. We could probably use that as a front balcony. We'll view that.
Even down to the dumpster, like your Sims can woo in the dumpster. It's perfect. And it's not that big, obviously it's a small shell, but when it comes to the night clubs and stuff like this, I think it being small is really good gameplay wise because it will seem a lot more
That way you
like
won't
the same number
stretch
of
into that one.
club that's twice outside. I love this, by the way. It's like a projector screen. Oh, genius. It's also 10,000 simoleons, but it's a good thing because it's allowed. That's not my money or my problem. You can also see they hung up like lights and stuff everywhere. So at nighttime, it's really cool down here. We have
Structure the
these, like,
building
tables,
first.
all these grills set up so you can cook. There's like bikes in the back you can borrow. We have these bar spaces over here. There's even a pool with floating lanterns, yoga. Like there's literally everything you could possibly need in here. When you come in the inside, it's like I assume the main part of the lounge. There's a little stage set up. I love this concept too. So you're just perform or like watch the live entertainment. I guess I should say like live entertainment because it's for, but it's good vibes. I love how it's round. I don't know. I just really like this part. We have like a check-in desk. I assume upstairs that building actually has a rooftop with like some more nightclubby type stuff. The Bubbletron 5000. Like we have the music. The glass ceiling is the downstairs that you can look through. I also love this part, like this floating little rounded fire pit seating that fits perfectly and it looks so cool. Up some more stairs, there's like another bar, some more seating, this like custom lounge bed, another hole for a tree. Look at that. What the heck? There's a hot tub. There's an outdoor shower. By the way, this part is one of my favorites. It looks really cool. And then this area is kind of like the vacation rental part.
Again, you know what I have to do to add a little bit more detail, which is something I learned from Miss Simsie. Exterior trims and shit.
By the way, this building, still my shell, and they fit in 2 bathrooms and 2 bedrooms. How did it seem so big? Why did mine seem so small? And then upstairs, there's like a spa space in this 3rd building. There's even more like yoga mats and stuff. You kind of walk into this little waiting room. They have a sauna. They have a changing room. They have bathrooms. They have a
Those little
massage room.
details.
They've got a nail salon. Like there's literally everything you could possibly need. This is the perfect lot to have in Summer Verona, especially if you want to use it as like a luxury vacation and not as like a I'm gonna go dig in the mountains vacation. The whole package is about like exploring the Sims, but if you wanted to come here and like have your Sims go on a honeymoon, for example, great lot to use. This next one is the Farmyard Family Home by Abby Rose, or possibly Abby Rose, I'm not sure. This one only uses base game and cottage living, and you have me at farmhouse, let's be real. This one is also technically still a tiny house, and it's all set up for you to live off the grid on it. Okay, so as you can see, huge lot, but it's still
Tough.
100 tiles. I know only
Still tough.
the house is still
A lot tougher than
you get those tier 3 tiny home perks, like there's this big
build
backyard
some
with build, and you've also got everything you need for your Sims to live here and live off the grid. So you have all these units for eggs, huge farm space. This pond is literally this is like a debug yard. Honestly, didn't even know that thing existed, but it's good now. Chickens, llamas, I mean cows, not chickens. It's cows, llamas, you've got all the things covered over here. I love the outside of this place, like the terrain theme and the whole area is laid out so well. I love playing stuff like this. Like I love coming in and like just living off the grid.
now this would be like, let's say they're all about the same. So.
Anyway, when you walk into the house, this one is a pretty tight fit again, and you get a lot of stuff. So you walk straight into the kitchen and the giant house. I love this room. The light green with the pink is so cute. Then we have this little TV room, like sitting area with a fireplace. They do have a flat screen, but look, they never said moving off the grid like I don't have a shower. They're just moving off the like okay, different. And then this is the hallway. We have 1 bathroom with a bed and chair, 3 bedrooms. This kid's room is sunset, my toddler's room, and the parents' room. I do feel sorry for the toddler who we have 5 kids living in this house, and they even have a tiny office in our house. That's where that back corner of the house is as well. Makes a lot more sense than putting the back corner of the house in your bathroom, but what kind of dummy would do something like that? Definitely not me. I would never put the back door in the bathroom. One of my favorite parts of the challenge, though, is like seeing how people do the real plan. Because we all get stuck in weird shapes, trying to split up into rooms, and everybody does something so different. Like we all rotate it differently, we all split up differently. It's so fun to see how people like visualize it. One last thing, I love the bike. I think that is absolutely
Alright, I think I got it.
Anyway, I'll stop rambling. I have one more build I want to show you. This last one
I'll drop it to
I know I like
I would
always show you
need
more backyard builds, but like I'm sorry, I can't make a shell tour video and not show you this. When someone makes something like this, I can't just not show it to you. They made this incredibly beautiful building. Also, this house cost 435,000 simoleons.
Yeah.
Probably one of the most expensive builds
That
I've
would
ever
be a
seen
door.
on gallery. I've seen way worse, don't get me wrong, but
Right
this is
there.
possible.
What we will do is
Oh, here we go. We made it. Okay, give her a second to load in. There are a
right
lot
here.
of items on this lot, okay? Like, a lot of items on this lot. Every
Should
single
probably
one
put
of
that
these
there
little
too.
tiny pieces is a shelf. They use the tool on let you, like, rotate things in any direction. Just individually place every single one of those shelves to make all that custom stuff. All of this, individual shelves rotated in place every corner. Even the windows, custom
Now we.
shelves, the fences, all
Ah. Oh my gosh. Now let's mess with some time. Not time, but let's say because it's an apartment building and safety. Each one has a front door and a each one with a door number on it. Then just right. I'll work with space in a second, but just the concept. So that way you feel close to your neighbors but separated. Seeing what I can fit. Objects by room. Gotta at least fit a full. Full time. I'm not sure if these are the beds I want though. Right. I got a little bit of space I can work with in the hallways to stretch and narrow and that's the bedroom. Bathroom will be on the opposite side. That'll make this the kitchen, bathroom, living room. I do like this shower. That's not a shower. It's not bad either. You inspire me all the time, Miss Simsie. Here. Bye. I'll be there on the next video. I'm a fan. Here. Then we can put on the door. Now give me something simple. Nice and simple. Bathroom door. Put that there. Now we can bring you in slightly. It said slightly, damn it. What I'm doing is making an apartment building. Can the sim walk through there? I believe they can. That's too small for sure, ain't it? I don't think they'll be able to use the shower. If they can, that'd be great. Okay. I need to bring in a sim. How do I manage a sim? Bring in a sim. Just to check to see if they can use it. I don't want to get too ahead of myself and it's like, oh, I can't. Oh, actually, there was already supposed to be some Sims here. Did I save that? Hopefully I saved that. I didn't save that. I am gonna be so pissed. I didn't save it, but hopefully it saved. Didn't give me the option. I am going to be so pissed. This is by far not an easy build. Ah, yes. Okay. Oh, yeah, those guys are already there. Simsie? Miss Simsie? I'm a big fan. Lilsimsie. Building my Sims a new house because they suffered enough.
Today is a pretty big day because we're about to build a new house.
So I'm building an apartment. Apartment building. So far, the second floor will have 4 apartments. 2 ways in and 2 ways out. Safety. Hey, you. Ah, you. Let's see. I need you to...
Each generation is kind of like a little mini series, and so if you haven't seen it yet, now that we're starting a new one, it's kind of a good time to tune in. Trust me, at this point,
I know there is no light. Back up off
you're
me.
fine. All those things are dead, so it doesn't matter anyway.
Use
Like I said,
bathroom.
each gen is kind of its own thing. I will warn you, this Let's Play is a little bit chaotic.
No, not yet.
Standing outside right now.
Then let's see if you could take a steamy shower.
Also, I literally have a ghost in this household right now. This is an interesting way to introduce.
See if you can wash your hands.
But let me talk you through it, okay? So last episode, I almost killed one of my.
This is the, including the woman. These are the.
But I put him in a pit of piranha, and then he died, and then the Grim Reaper came, and then I was like, please don't take him. I'm literally a
Okay.
ghost already, and then he was like,
These are the characters from my video game.
he's back, he's not dead. Grim hasn't left yet though, and the ghost she caught on fire because my toilet
Can you shower?
and she burned up and died. I didn't realize that she was on fire.
Yes.
I was using the toilet and she had ran outside, so I didn't know.
And you can wash your hands.
I didn't put her out. I thought
Functional.
she's dead.
Functional.
Next episode after that, her spouse, Blake, yes, they almost died too of hysteria. So that one left there.
He's a light-skinned brother. Straight.
Recently, this death of this family has been completely nightmarish. I mean, everybody is dead or almost dead or has previously almost died. I mean, it's been a lot. So the split house style that I'm going for, desert farmhouse, is what I'm trying to do. I realize that makes a little bit of sense, but here's the thing. So you know how I was dead, my ghost Mariana? Her daughter is like the new maid basically, and so my thought is that I want her daughter to try and make Ambrosia to bring Hannah back to life. By the time I make it, Hannah is
You do need a door. I had a friend. I'm like, hey, I was building the thingy. It's like, what? How? I was building an apartment. Like, how? What you mean, how? And then you move them into the household, and then you lock the doors for certain household members. I'm a big Sims fan. To go along with being a little Sims fan. I'll keep it traditional, so anybody you can live in there. You know, it's not made specifically for a person, but it's made to be lived in. sure that one won't fit?
terrible, but we did manage to make it work.
Ah.
Cut out a lot of my work that
What about that
I
one?
streamed this, I built a bunch of it live, and it took me hours and hours, obviously.
Ah.
But it wasn't worth making you watch me like do it, undo it, do it, undo it over and over again. One of my favorite parts of this house though is that like sneaky
Fuck me. Not in a good way.
It's a nice small upstairs area, but it's still right to the size of my family. Right now we have a lot of things in the household. We're kind of in that weird transition. So I still have like
Hi, how are you?
but also both her parents still live here. She has 3 siblings that still live here, so everybody has needs a bedroom. But eventually those are gonna become kids' rooms when Pepper has kids. So I managed to put 2 bedrooms downstairs and 2 bedrooms upstairs. Her parents live downstairs, her room's downstairs, and then her younger siblings have rooms upstairs. I guess her twin brother has his own room, and then her other 2 younger siblings have to share a room. Eventually her brother's gonna move out, and then I'll have her siblings have their own room. They're both teens and need a young adult, so I feel bad making them share, but like it's what I need to do for now. I don't want to have like too big of a house because I don't want to have 4 kids again next time. Do for now. I don't want to have like too big of a house. I don't want to have 4 kids again next time. Do for now. I don't want to have like too big of a house. I don't want to have.
Thank you for the advice. I'm gonna do what I could do, what I do now. The only thing I really use cheat codes for is the motherload cheat code. Is that a solid bedroom? Almost. Instead, I want the music thing. Living room, audio. I'd probably do both. And an alarm clock. Small functional room. If that'll be our living room, that'll be where our TV is. Objects by room. Television. Best money can buy because I'm rich, bitch. I know, I use cheats. Thank you. I'll refrain for now. Thank you. I really do appreciate the help. One of the best looking ones, but the comfort of it is trash. then we will put, let's see, I guess we'll do the matching love seat. Should put it here. I wanted to put it here to separate the door and the wood phone. Put you there for now. Slide you over slightly. Here. Yeah, I really wanted you over here though. Why can't I put you there? That way. Up slightly. Why can't I move this in the way of the door? And nice little coffee table. I'm a fan of the glass coffee tables. Myself, you know. That's actually pretty cool. I like that. Go with that. Something about the dark one that just looks might be better. Now this is where it gets a little tricky. The kitchen. Not that this isn't already a tricky build. This is just one apartment. We need a refrigerator. Something modern looking. Something unisex. A little bit of color. Stainless steel with a little bit of color. Personally, I would put the fridge right here. Always rearrange them. Stoves. Actually don't look bad, but give me something a little more modern than these colors will do fine. Actually, I'm gonna start there. Got a fridge here. Stand over here. And then if I move mine, give me a counter. we'll be able to fit a nice little dining area here. Around. Which one would be a nice suit? Without looking too... I don't want it to look cheap, but I don't want it to look expensive. We didn't do kitchen where we could kind of sit down. Don't have to worry about counter space. So we lacked in counter space. Hopefully we can make up in cabinets. So what did I choose the first time? Sledgehammer. That I have to do. That'll be our kitchen. And this is apartment number 1. I know I didn't add any lights. I didn't paint. There's a lot I gotta do. But we should add any lights now. I'm gonna go with my favorite lights, fixtures, the Serendipity. Big fan of the Serendipity. That's apartment 1. 1 bedroom, 1 bath. This will be the first floor. I guess we can start adding. Yes, I got distracted. Leave me alone. I did not know that. Who give out free stuff? Yeah, look. The problem with The Sims is sometimes when it comes to what's the word? I don't know. Sometimes they be dropping the ball. I can't spend $40 on a pack every time a new pack comes out. I'm not rich. Go to gabgames.com. There's a donate button. Speaking of not being rich. I also have a store on there. So there's that too. That is not even. My OCD will drive me crazy later. If I could move the mailbox in there, I definitely would. Actually, I think I have the City Living expansion pack. I wonder. Or should I not and just make it a standalone thing? Actually, that don't look bad. Protect it from the weather. This is the back. This is the front. You. Can I extend you now? I cannot. Because that's the fireplace. So what I'll do eventually is I'll create a room under here or around this and expand it up all the way to the top floor when I get done, and then place the chimney on top of that. We'll do another 1-bedroom, then a studio. Over here we'll do 2 2-bedrooms. Half space. How do I do a half space? The studio won't have 2 exits. Studio only have 1. See what a brother could do around these parts. That's the studio. This would be the 2-bedroom. No, this would be another 1-bedroom. Just a little more spacious. See this before. I like it. Alright, there's the door over there. Bed. Object by room. No, build. Actually, we'll do object by room first. Gotta do a shower tub. I just feel it's mandatory. Because the tub is mandatory, shower is mandatory. Gotta do a shower tub. Trying something that's not so masculine or feminine. There we go. build a little off. Why? What's the problem? Nah, that's not color. I want it to go to green. Got a feeling they're gonna make me pull it over a little bit more. But I might not have used the shower. If I could use the bathroom, that would be great. Live mode, let's check that out. Hey you, buddy. Come here, guy. Who are you? The guy. Yeah. Let's go here. make sure. Hook you up some grilled cheese. Why? 'Cause I didn't lock the door. You can't get in there. Wait. Double check. Oh, you can't get in there. I'm not even done yet. Gosh, let me finish this before you decide to burn down the house. Stop panicking and extinguish it. Alright, nobody but for a specific sound. What? 13,000. Wash your hands. Can you take a shower? Huh? Word. Functioning bathroom. Word, son. Word life thugonomics. And I'm not sure if you can use your bed. Or if you can use that bed. Go back to place. Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, get out of here. I think that you should at least be able to fit a full in a goddamn studio. Because it'll be blocking the door. Dang. Have to get rid of the bed, buddy. It ain't that. Not that I'm assigning rooms or anything. Yeah, it's just. It's a bit too masculine. Like, what is up? Unfortunately. Think I'll be able to still use the bed. Oh no, maybe not. studio. Ah, you can. Okay. Pause. Sorry, your studio has no windows. Put a bookshelf on the wall. Where's that? Goes right on the wall. It's not the window. This one. Tall dresser, hopefully. No ugly dresser. No, you, buddy. Get your ass up. Who told you to go to sleep? Make sure you can get out. Okay, now let's go back in. Okay. Okay, you can go here now. Apartment number 2 is done. And then we still got 3 more floors, 2 more floors to go. Lock the doors for a specific sin. No window and no way out. If there's a fire that starts in there, hopefully you're good at extinguishing this shit or escaping. That is no way for somebody to live. Switch out you. Put you there for a second. Yeah, I feel better with you here. don't feel so cluttered as soon as you walk in. Right, do got a mountain, so it would be cool. One bedroom, studio. This will be a 2-bedroom. Maybe. I might be able to pull it off. I just might be able to pull it off. No, this is going to be a 1-bedroom. I already said it was going to be a 1-bedroom. I'm stupid. The other side is going to be the 2 bedrooms. Which makes this side a lot easier. Start with our kitchen. I used to want to be an architect. And then we will need... I finished building up my calendar. Something a little more traditional yet modern. Something that's gender neutral. I feel like that's too close to the thing. Dang. Like this. Personally. Bedroom being in the left corner, our bathroom would be in the right corner. On the other door, when you walk in, you walk side of the bathroom. We don't have a traditional dining room, so a nice little kitchen area to eat. Like the roundness of the square, that's why it's Martian Invader. And I believe I chose classic, no, kitchen, no, damn, don't remember. Oh, okay. Right, it looks expensive, but then it doesn't look too expensive. I should leave here enough space to get around. Hopefully. Build. Hacks. I'm using the D-pad. There's no reason they should do that. But now, kitchen bathroom. In this corner over here. Be our bedroom. Hopefully I can squeeze in the bathroom a little bit like I did that. Now this will be our little living area. We all got the same toilets, we all got the same shower. Combination tub shower. should definitely be functional. But even though that should be a functional bathroom, live mode. You haven't got a chance to test out stuff yet. Well, you were checking out the gym equipment. I saw you, lady. Treat like a champ. Wash your hands. Take a shower. Yeah, I get her not though. I think she's gorgeous. It's not because I created her. Okay? Toilet works. Not a perv. What the fuck are you going? Yes. Put it on the Ritz. Okay, I'll be right back. You guys listen to more lilsimsie. Lilsimsie.
Have 4 kids again next time. That was a mistake. Too many kids in this house. Give me like 2 or 3. That's the max I'm comfortable with next time. We're painting the house now. You'll see that I finally settled on the color of the roof that I wanted to use. I was going back and forth a lot. My chat and I were kind of trying to decide what to do. We first had like some shingles, then we had a black metal roof. We finally chose to use this one from Snowy Escape. It's brown and I don't know what the material is called, to be honest with you, but it's kind of like a mix between the metal and the shingles. I feel like it's smooth, but it has a little bit of texture with the lines. I think this works out really well. I think it matches the color scheme super well too, with like the brown wood everywhere. And I tried to use a lot of stone, shingles, and also like some paneling on the outside of the house, and I just think it worked out so well. I am absolutely obsessed with the exterior of this build. I think the landscaping is so cool. Like, I just feel like this really came together. It was exactly my vision. I also was trying to build this on stream, and when I first started, I think people were like, Kayla, this is really weird. Like, I don't know what you're going for. But once we get to this point, I think it starts to make sense, okay? Like, once the stone's all in, the landscaping's in, you can see like the backyard coming together. I feel like at this point, we're all like, ah, okay, I get it now. It's less weird. Well, hopefully you think it's less weird. I think it's good. Also, side note, a few of the landscaping items are very very ugly right now. A few of the plants are like really brown. That's because it's winter in my game. I know you can't really tell because it's the desert, so it's not like snowing, but it's winter in my game right now, and so a lot of the plants look more dead than usual. They won't always be so brown. They'll be a little bit more green. Some of those cactuses and stuff are like really icky looking. I think part of why I like this so much is because it's so different from what I usually do. Like, I never ever do stuff like this. I mean, I've done this like gravel and cactus thing before, but not in my regular builds. It's just been like for occasional things that sort of fit the style. So it's fun for me to branch out more because I know that I'm guilty of getting into my little box of comfort builds, and this is not really one of them. Although the craftsman thing is definitely my comfort zone, but the desert craftsman is not. See? While I'm doing this, I might elaborate a little bit on the Piranha Pond. I feel like I brought that up and then just kind of brushed over it, so I might explain that quickly. So basically, if you didn't know, in Get Famous, there's this like shark pond that got added to the game. We do have one in our backyard. You'll see I'll add it back in soon. I have it in my household inventory right now, but there's this like shark pond that they added with Get Famous, and it's sort of become a meme on my channel. You might be familiar with it now at this point, but I always knew that you could die in this shark pond, but I didn't really play with it that often because it's weird. It's like a giant rocky pond. Like, who needs that? And in it, you can fill it with sharks, you can fill it with piranhas, I think you can fill it with regular fish that aren't deadly. I don't really know. But either way, your sim has a chance of drowning in this pond. They don't actually get eaten by the sharks or anything, but they can drown in the pond. They have a chance of falling in, and they can also jump in themselves. They can fall in if they're like trying to feed it or clean it or anything, and then you can have them choose to jump into it. And I was making this joke on stream one day, at this point like a year ago, about how you can die in it, but I had never seen a sim die in it. And I was like, watch, I'll show you. She won't die when I jump in. I place the pond. I have my legacy founder. This is a different legacy. It's my one on Twitch. But the legacy founder jumps into the pond, dead instantly. Oh my god. I've now killed the main sim of the whole legacy. Luckily, she already had kids, so it wasn't like game over or anything, you know, so the kids would just carry on the legacy, whatever. Next generation, I'm telling the story again on stream, like explaining how the legacy founder had died and how wild that was, like what are the chances? I have her son, the new legacy heir, jump into the pond, and I'm like, watch, it was a fluke. She died, but he won't. Oh, what happens? Oh yeah, he dies too. So now I've killed 2 sims in a row in this pond. Luckily, he also had kids. Unfortunately, he had 4 toddlers, so his husband was left to raise the toddlers on his own. It was horrible. I sincerely regret this decision I made. It was a big mistake. But the pond has just become such a meme that now I always keep it. I've got it in both of my legacy saves, this one and also the one on my Twitch channel. And just last week, the reason that Grim Reaper is still here, you see, I thought it would be funny if I just had my sim jump into it. Your sims have a bigger chance of dying in the pond if they're in a bad mood, and he was mortified. You know how teens can get those mood swings from parenthood? Well, he had just aged up into a young adult from being a teen, and he was still mortified from that mood swing. And I was joking, like, haha, what if he dies from being mortified? Like, that would be terrible because his parent just had that happen from being playful a couple weeks ago. And then I was like, what if I put him in the pond just to see what happens? What if I just do that? Haha, wouldn't that be funny? Why did I say that? I don't know. But then I put him in the pond. Oh, lo and behold, he dies instantly. And so luckily I pleaded for him, and the Grim Reaper was like, you can have him back, don't worry. And so he didn't die. He just like almost died. But that's the pond. I don't really have an excuse for that. I don't know why I did that. Honestly, I can't justify this. I just did it, and then he almost died. I mean, I feel like almost died isn't even the right way to explain it. He literally died. He just came back to life. I killed him. He was dead. Grim was there. Anyway, I'm working on the house still. This room downstairs, there's like a bedroom downstairs. That's gonna be the grandparents' room for the dead sim and her spouse. They're gonna live in here, the ghost and the elder. I guess the elder won't be here for long, but for a bit. And so I managed to get them like their nice own bedroom. They don't have an ensuite bathroom, but there is a bathroom right next to it. And then they also have like a really lovely little patio outside next to their room with some rocking chairs. The old sim Blake likes to knit, so I thought they could sit out there and knit. It's kind of cute. Also, important to note, we have a fire toilet in this legacy. I mentioned it earlier how that's how Anna died. Her toilet caught on fire. I feel like I didn't really explain that very well now that I think about it. I might have just brushed over that. Okay, so the fire toilet. Basically, basically, I have this toilet that catches on fire. I've had it for a long time now, like for literally like probably a year and a half in real life. And this fire toilet, basically with eco lifestyle, you can upgrade toilets to be composting containers. But if you don't use the compost, they can spontaneously combust and catch on fire. Obviously, I don't use the compost, so it catches on fire very often. And sometimes you don't notice, and then your sim dies. But anyway, I've had this toilet the whole time. It comes with me always. I only got it because my first generation sim like maxed the handiness aspiration, and so she got the ability to like insta upgrade things. And when you do that, it like instant fully upgrades things, and so it upgrades like unbreakable and like never gets dirty, and also the compost bin. And so I didn't even know it did it, and then all of a sudden it started catching fire, and now it's become like a thing. So I keep it around, and I put that fire toilet in that like biggest bathroom in the house next to the grandparents' room. I know you're gonna ask, so just so you know, that's where it is. I did not forget it. I brought it with me. Don't worry. Also, you may have noticed I did just put down a worm bin. I was like, oh, I can get some bugs, like some bees and some worms, because my sim's gonna be a farmer. And then I realized that if I have worms, my toilet won't catch fire anymore, and so I said never mind, and I got rid of the worms. Don't worry. We no longer have worms. I would prefer to have my toilet catch fire randomly. It's just more exciting. So the worms are gone, toilet is still there. So upstairs, like I said, we have 2 bedrooms and 1 bathroom. These are gonna be for the kids, like the younger siblings of the new main sim. And so her brother has this pink painting themed room. I'm probably gonna move him out, maybe even in the next episode, but I wanted him to at least have a room now. I feel like I want him to get like a partner and then move out. I wanna make sure we have him set up first. And so I've got his room, but eventually I think his siblings will each have their own room. For now, the teens are sharing a room. They're not the same age, they're not twins or anything. One of them's a little bit older, but for now they're sharing a room, and I tried to go for an ocean theme. I realize that's a bit odd, okay? But it's like all blue and orange, and I have this like ocean print wallpaper in there. I don't know, I had never used that before. I thought it was kind of cute. I figured we could try it out for this one. And I thought it was also kind of funny how it's like a desert house, but they've got an ocean themed bedroom. It amused me. I know it's silly, but I thought it was funny at the time. So that's what I was doing. That's the goal in this room. I almost used bunk beds, but then I got to thinking and I was like, you know what? I can't think of anything worse than sharing a bunk bed with my younger sister. No offense to her. Love you, Shanna. But I really, at this point in my life, would rather not do that. I don't want to be in the top or bottom bunk. I don't want to be involved in that. I want my own bed. So I scratched the bunk bed idea, and I gave them each their own separate beds. At least in this way, they have like their own corners of the room too, which is good. I mean, it's a big room. We don't need to have bunk beds in here. It's better for like smaller spaces, I feel like, where there's less space. But in this room, there's like plenty of room to spread out and have their own kind of halves to the room. So I wanted to do that. It's funny how things change, because when I was a kid, I wanted nothing more than a bunk bed. I wanted a loft bed so bad. Like my whole life, I wanted a loft bed so. I used to beg for one. Never got one. Because why buy a new bed if you don't need one? But I wanted a bunk bed so bad my whole life growing up. Now, don't want that at all. I feel like I'd fall off and die. I'm very clumsy. I can't be trusted with that kind of thing. But as a kid, I used to like daydream about having a loft bed. I wanted to have like all my toys underneath the bed. I used to want to have, I had like so many little pet shops, and I used to want to have like all my little pet shops like laid out underneath my loft bed. That was my vision, and my parents never let me have it. Can you believe it? They used to be like, you're not gonna want one when you're older. It's gonna be a waste of money. You're gonna change your mind. And turns out they were right, so whatever. It's fine. I'm not upset, but they were right. I would have not wanted it anymore when I was like 17, so fine. It really is terrible having to admit your parents were right, you know? Especially because they're gonna watch this. My mom's gonna watch this and text me, I bet. Just you wait, I'll tell you if she does. She's gonna watch this and text me and be like, I know I was right. You were right, Mom. Fine. Anyway, I'm almost done furnishing the house now. I feel like I may have accidentally cut out some of the kitchen. I feel like I didn't watch that happen in the speed build. So if that's true, don't worry. I'll show it to you. We're gonna do a tour at the end of the video, and I'll show you the finished product, because I feel like I cut it out. But at this point, I'm putting in some like last minute touches, and also adding in some like extra details from my inventory, because, you know, for example, I have a baseball bat and some duffel bags of cash and other such important items that I wanted to put down in the living room. So I was like slowly going through my stuff and adding those things back in. I also made sure to get a cat tree. We've got a cat named Cookie, and I wanted him to have his own spot. Also, I don't think I filmed this, but the very last thing I did was go through and add a ton of family photos. One of the best parts I feel like of playing with a family for this long is that I've been really trying to get pictures the whole time. Like I've been getting wedding pictures and pregnancy pictures and baby photos and family photos and pet photos like this entire time. And so now when I put them up on the walls, I've got pictures of the entire legacy. We've got like wedding photos from Gen 1, and at this point we're on Gen 7. And I just love that. So the build is pretty much done now, and I think I want to pop into the game and give you like a proper up close tour. So here we are, we're on this lot across the street from the land grabs. And by the way, the land grabs, they're long dead, but their descendants aren't, and they're actually related to me. That guy in the gray, that's my dead Sim's brother. The ghost, that's her brother. And those are all of his kids. His husband is dead though. That was a recent development. May he rest in peace. But anyway, here's my house. Why are they all standing in these odd places? Like, why did you choose to stand here? Anyway, this is the finished product. I am so proud of this building. This is the front yard. We've got a little mailbox right here. We have a big, huge walkway, lots of landscaping. And then in the back, it's even bigger. We've got like this lovely patio space. This Sim Pepper is the new heir, like the new main Sim. She's gonna be in the culinary career, so she's gonna need a bar, so I have that here. We also have a fire pit, we have a grill, we've got a huge pool. Here are my chickens. We also have some lounge chairs and stuff. Back here is my little farm space and my bees. Pepper's girlfriend doesn't live with us yet, but she's gonna be using all of this later once she moves in. There's my dead cow plant. It's named Plum after Plumbella. That was before it was dead though. I didn't name the dead one after her, that'd be weird. Back here, this looks a little bit ugly because it's winter. Usually it's more green. Like that is supposed to be green grass, not brown dead grass. But I put my tattoo because of course. Here's my Piranha Pond. It's kind of like a little secret grotto back here that I was going for. I mean, look at that view as you
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
and possibly die in a pit full of piranhas. These two graves, don't worry about that. One belongs to my maid and one belongs to Vlad. I did murder Vlad. I did not murder the maid, so just ignore that.
You murdered Vlad, Stride.
Come inside. We have the Grim Reaper right here, of course. There's the Sim that
Stride.
almost died, lovely. But when you first walk in, I put a piano because Pepper is supposed to like music. She has like the music lover trait and stuff, so I wanted her to have that. This is our living room. I am obsessed with this
Okay,
layout.
bathroom,
I love the
kitchen.
diagonal in here. I know I complained a lot about it, but I think it does look pretty
Now I'm
good in
gonna
this
get the
space.
bedroom.
These are some really old paintings. This one in particular really amuses me. I don't know why. It just gets me every time. So I look it up. Here's the little family photo. That's one of my older Gen Sims. That's the cow plant that killed her dad, and that's my raccoon. So, lovely family photos. That is the dead cow plant, actually. That's Plum. No longer with us. So what are you doing? Okay, over here we have this. Is
Have not made cow plant
bedroom
yet.
with the primary suite. It's kind of a weird shape. It's very long and skinny, but I wanted to put a fireplace in here because it has like this.
I love this.
chimney and stuff.
I think
is
this
gonna be
bed is
Pepper's
so
room. I
hot.
wanted it to be kind of colorful. Back in our old house, she had like orange floral wallpaper, so I wanted to
that's
kind of
so
embrace that a
hot.
little bit, and I think it's cute. We have this nice hairy rug. We've got a beautiful ensuite bathroom with a tub and everything. I love the little like towel on the stool and stuff there. There's a little bathroom downstairs right here, and then through this archway, we come into the kitchen and a dining space. I wanted to have like a really nice kitchen because she's gonna be a chef. We have all this here. I like this little coffee nook,
Objects
especially.
by
I think it's really
room.
cute. Head bowl, we got apron,
I'm so dumb
trash
searching
can, all the
sometimes.
necessities. Here's our little dining space, and I've got a lot of pictures in here. I wanted to have one of every generation. That's Gen 1, and then we have this gallery wall of some more generations.
I know, you're
Anna's,
very
like,
pretty.
That's the dead Sim. But now she's a ghost, so she looks a little bit different. Okay, so down here, this is a hallway. There's the dead Sim's wedding photo. Cute, I know. This
She's so
is the fire toilet. Be warned, it's right here. And then
plain
this is the
Jane.
grandparents' suite. I have like a little photo for them. We got a bag of money. They have their little private patio. I love this. This is super cute. Okay, and then upstairs it's kind of small.
the
We have a
door
little
over
bit more
there.
photos on the wall here. We have
Got
that
the dresser
emergency
over
bedroom.
there.
We have the water bedroom. And then we've got
Ah,
another
that
bathroom
means
right
I
here.
did that
didn't decorate the
stupidly.
bathrooms too much. I wanted to, but I was
Freaking
running out
idiot.
of money, and I felt like maybe I should leave some for the build, just in case, and then we can, you know, add to it later. We don't need to spend everything all at once. But that is the whole house. I hope that you enjoyed this little introduction into my Sims. I know it's kind of a weird one, because I had a lot to say, but I love this family. If you want to watch the Let's Play, I'll link it for you. I'll have like a playlist at the end of the video. And like I said, now is actually a pretty good time to start watching if you haven't
See,
yet,
if I'm gonna
because
put the
we're kind of in the
door
middle
there.
of switching generations. It really is like the start of a new mini-series. So if you haven't seen the old things, you won't miss much. I mean, it's fun to go back and watch it, but don't let it be too daunting, okay? You can totally start now and it should be fine. And also, if you want to watch my Twitch stream, I built this live, and I've got a different legacy that I play on Twitch that is equally as chaotic, if not more chaotic. I literally have a pile of like 60 gravestones in my front yard in that one, so if you want to watch that, I'm gonna link my Twitch channel down below. I stream every day on Twitch. We have a lot of fun. So, one last plug. This is my merch. It's on
tomorrow, baby?
Had to get the merch plug in there. Just one little one. But like I said, I got that playlist link right here, and the last episode is also linked. Want to watch that?
She's like, I'm not your baby. Shut up, you can't hear me. I don't know her, I'm just a fan.
Oh no! Oh no! I made a big mistake! Bessie, this does not appear to be going according to plan. Hello, my friends, and welcome back to the Nightmare Legacy Challenge. Now, today is actually really exciting because we have a new house. And more than that, we also are kind of starting a new generation starting today. We've officially handed the legacy over to Pepper. I mean, granted, her parents aren't dead yet. One of them is. Anna is dead, but Blake's not dead yet. Blake still has a little bit of time left, although they are an elder and they are gonna die probably really soon. But I feel like this is Anna's house. You know, we're kind of starting Anna's generation now at this point. I did make a YouTube video building this house, so if you want to see it, I'm gonna link it down below, but I'll give you a quick tour anyway. I kind of tried to go for like desert farmhouse chic with this build, and I think we managed. I think it turned out actually pretty cute. Please ignore the fact that the Grim Reaper is still here. That's because of the incident with Peter last week. Yes, I almost killed him, but he's not dead. I brought him back to life. It's fine. This is the back of the house. I am so happy with the backyard. We got a lot of things kind of set up for Pepper's future wife. Obviously, she doesn't even live here yet, but she's eventually going to be a farmer, so I've got like some bees and some crops and also an entire greenhouse for her. We got our dead cow plant. We got our beautiful fairy lights. We also have a little grotto back here for the murder pond. We have a big pool. We have some chickens. I put a bar down for Pepper because she's going to be in the culinary career. We also have like a little fire pit and stuff. I've got a lot of stuff going on out here. And honestly, we aren't even that broke afterward. We still have 6,000 simoleons. Anyway, so on the inside of the house, when you first walk in, you come in as like the living room area. There is a huge diagonal section in this house, so obviously the shape is a little bit weird, but we got this cute living room space. I did put up all of our photos and everything. We've got lots of like collectibles in the shelves here. We still have our massive TV. We also have a little corner here for the cat. This space belongs to Cookie, which she deserves. And then in this little area, I made this cool sort of pink room for Pepper, and she also has an ensuite bathroom. It's pretty nice. We have a little computer space back here. We also have a little bathroom downstairs with the cat toilet as well. I have a Pepper for piano as well. She had like I've got a, wait. I said I have a Pepper for piano. No, I've got a piano for Pepper as well. She had one in her old room, but I never once used it. So we're gonna actually try this time. The kitchen is huge and so nice. I love this little area here with like the coffee nook and stuff. We also have a big dining table, gallery walls everywhere. This area back here, this room has the fire toilet. This is the one that will probably kill another sim. So stay tuned and be warned. And then this room here belongs to Blake and Anna. They have like a little patio space too. Upstairs we've got 2 more bedrooms. I feel kind of bad because the teens have to share a room. This house is actually smaller than the last one, so they don't have their own rooms anymore. But I went for like an ocean theme, and then hopefully once Peter moves out, they can take over his room and we'll split them that way. So that's the whole house. So today we've got a couple things to do. I think number 1, we need to actually start dating Tommy. Because we're not yet. We just have like a little bit of romance, and I'd like to properly work on that. And also, I kind of want to find Peter somebody. Maybe we can do some double dating today, but I'd like to get Peter moved out so I can steal his room back. Although, at a certain point, we're going to need a room for the kids that we're probably going to have soon. So, basically, we've got too many Sims. We need to start kicking people out of the house. And Anna can't leave because I'm trying to bring her back to life, so this should be interesting. Anyway, it's a Friday night, I'm hungry, and I'm going to go try and hang out with Tommy. Ask on date. If she says no, I'm going to be furious. I will cry. I just built an entire house based on you. So if you won't date me, we're doomed. Oh, and now you're sad about your birthday. Oh my god. Calm down. I think she said no. She said no. What am I supposed to do about this? Tommy! She was even here. Oh, I called her on a date. She was here and she
Yeah, leave me alone, woman.
You're
I
gonna
think.
talk to me in the front yard. I hate to say it, but you have no choice. Uh-oh. Why did you look angry? I'm scared. Friendly is fine. Pepper remembers when Tommy was and shared thoughtful advice. Wait! That's really sweet. Well, it's a shame that you won't actually like me. Well, okay. We're not sad right now, so I'm gonna try and do it fast. Make a flirtatious joke, perhaps? Compliment appearance, maybe? Get to know? I don't know. I've been trying to date you for like weeks. Oh, flirty. And of course I'm sad.
You're lying.
Girlfriend, come on, come on.
You don't want to date
She
me.
ran away. She fully ran away. Oh, okay, we're dating. I feel better now. I feel like partner. Together we make ambrosia, and if she won't date me, I'm gonna have some issues. So it's a real good thing that I've got her to be my girlfriend, because otherwise we'd be doomed. Alright, Pepper needs to actually join her career too. Honestly, we did get Peter a job already, so now it's Pepper's turn. You're gonna join the culinary career, my dear. It's now time to work for the rest of your life. Hope you're excited, and also have terrible hours. That sucks. Oh well. Do you wanna come cook something for the first time in the new house? Let's do it. Cook? I don't know. Oh, what if we tried one of the new items? We just got this. Oh, that cabinet is gonna like this. Oh no. Okay, well we just got this new food item, so I'm gonna try and cook it. What's that? What do you make? Camper stew? Okay, that's fine. We need to like get some extra stuff anyway. Oh my goodness. Also, Anna, while you're here, can you fill the dog's food? I mean the cat's food. It's a cat, not a dog, sorry. Wait, why are you eating the camper stew? We just made this. Pepper? Why? She sets the freshly prepared meal down on the counter and then grabs something out of the fridge. Great. Alright, anyway, it's kind of late, so oh, you're sleeping in the wrong bed. I'm so sorry. I just redid their bedrooms too. They like both just got a nice brand new room, and I'm already, that's not your bed, Blake. And now I've forced them into this place where they have to share a room. Anna, you go to sleep. You get your own room. Lucky kid.
I know there's not a door there, woman. Just have to make sure you can get through.
Everyone to bed. Why are you here? Sir, I'm busy. Go home. Shoot. Look at how pretty all the fireflies look. Isn't that nice? I'm glad I placed those down. I love the new house. I think it is genuinely beautiful. While we wait, I might check on the neighbors. Looks like a toddler was adopted. Hillary and Hector welcomed their new baby. So Tommy's sibling was born. Father Winter household has moved to Brightchester. Daddy Winter's going to college. Okay. Then that's it. Sure. Lovely. Fantastic. What? Already? Oh my god. We did it, honestly. We just can't win with this, can we? Alright, that's fine. I'll replace it. Toilet already on fire. John in use. No, it's not. And now we're all in the... Okay. Okay. Are you even good? Are we all good, maybe? Here. You know what? You use the bathroom. Take a bath. Calm down. I guess they're mostly fully rested. This is unbelievable. I feel like it is a good way to welcome in the new house, though. You know, there's something about it that just feels right. So I suppose that helps. Everyone needs to take care of their needs. I'm so sorry. Here, you're eating something. You're gonna have to eat after you pee. You're all stressed because of the fire. I'm sorry. You know, you did die in a fire, so this actually is kind of traumatic, I bet. Every time it happens, it probably brings it all back. You want to take a little shower, maybe? I'm still not sure I understand how she gets so dirty, considering she's literally a ghost. Like, it doesn't really check out in my mind, but whatever. That's fine. You're good, too. I mean, it seems like everybody's good. Maybe we should try and have a little New Year's Eve
3 bedrooms.
today. That could be fun. Pepper
3 apartments.
Dinner party anyway for her aspiration, although she has to earn silver, so we can't even do a gold event when it's a holiday, so it doesn't actually matter, but that's fine.
1 bedroom,
Let's do it.
1 bedroom studio.
Plan a dinner party. Pepper can host as a way to like celebrate the new house. We'll invite some family, but also Tommy and Jace, and apparently nobody else, because I can't. Okay. That's fine. I don't need to hire a caterer, because I am a caterer. We'll just do it here. Maybe I'll have it at like 7 p.m.? I think that should be fine. Okay. Look, he's all inspired still, because he didn't die. He's got his brush with death. I'm proud of you, bestie. I am. You know what? I might have all set resolutions. Yours can be to get a significant other, and I'll probably have...
Then why aren't you in my life?
Maybe just to raise a skill. Anna's can be to write a book. I will do that. That's easy. No problem. I'll do it right now. Seriously, I want to make sure everybody has one. Yeah, I'm gonna have Blake retire. I think it's about time. You don't have to keep going in there, Blake. I'm so sorry. You're old enough as it is. You can stop. It's fine. It's all good. Oh, I should get a decoration box, too. I sold my old one, so I'll need to get a new one. We can put up some decor. Are you just sleeping right there, Cookie? Okay, that's fine. Let's put up some decorations. That's cute. Oh, I think I like how the house looks with decor on it. That's pretty nice. Alright, I know it's a little like 9 a.m., but it's now a bad time. Oh, it is, because I'm stinky. Never mind. I was gonna say it's now a bad time to invite over that guy, so we can try and date him, but I'm too stinky. Hang on 1 second. And then I will invite over James. People do night over. Wait, Hillary and Hector. No, the baby that was born was his sibling, not Tommy's. I'm so sorry. I've like falsely attributed the kid to the wrong family. My bad. I knew it was somebody important. Okay, if you can publish that book really quickly, and I love you the most, but I'm self-publisher. Okay, try and cheer up. Oh, did somebody die? What's going on in your family, Jay? I have to check. I'm sorry. I have to go into Cap and check. Oh, Greta! Also, kids they've had to have. I forgot he has a spellcaster aspiration. Oh boy. Oh boy. He's feeling flirty, so this is my time. Before the sadness comes back, we have to move quickly. I'm serious. We have like not a lot of time to go from here. Alright, we're alright. Kiss hands, sexy pose, embrace. We have way too many Sims. I need to kick him out.
You
I hate
fast,
it, but like,
fast
it's too
woman.
much. It's too much for me. They kissed. Right here in the kitchen. Blake's sitting right here. I would, no, there's no way. Sims are so bold. If my parent was right there in the room, there's no way I'm having my first kiss with somebody. That's his first kiss ever. Just right there in the hallway next to your parents' bedroom. No way. Till I ask.
I'll be your boyfriend.
Come on, there we go. Problem solved. I have completed my resolution as well. And of course my mom's right there again. Oh no, I'm so sorry. Okay, well he's gotta paint a little bit, so I might come work on that. I know Jason's still here, but like that's fine. Not my problem. I'm gonna come paint a little bit. Actually, until we have our party start tonight, I might have everybody work on skills a little bit. Certainly won't hurt. You, for example, would you like to do maybe a little school project? I'm so sorry, but you wanna go start working carefully maybe? What is this? Oh my god, I'm sorry. The way it like forced me up to Blake, I got so scared. I thought Blake was dying. I really did. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's a poor quality one. No, it's not. That's the best one. Is that supposed to be like a fail? Because that's the best one I've ever seen. Oh, I'm keeping that forever. I might also put this thing in here. Oh, I can cry. Blake, do you want to go do some more things? You want to sit out here? You want to get me?
I know I don't have any wallpaper in store.
I'm sorry, I hate to say it, but like, I'm trying to max
anything yet.
skills, both of them. I may actually give myself some blot drinks to benefit that, like the chef's kitchen one. Maybe homey as well to get cooking and gardening faster. That'll be useful. If we're gonna bring Anna back to life, we're gonna need to max those skills so we can make the ambrosia. So
I do not want to paint.
We're trying to get rich. Retirement's treating you nicely, huh? Oh my god, Alex is old. I seriously, when Alex dies, I'm gonna be devastated. I know that you all know that, but I'm gonna be so sad. Oh, Blake finished that one too. Not bad. Juicy gossip about Gerald? Like dead Gerald? You're gossiping about dead Gerald? That doesn't seem right. I'm sorry, but that does not seem right. You leave Gerald alone.
Hardwood flares everywhere. Everywhere?
No! Are you kidding me? Oh my
Everywhere.
god. The second time today. You're gonna burn the new house down! Ah! Blake! Stop! 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 Putting me in fire! Can I extinguish myself? Oh. That was terrifying. I think it was a visual glitch. I guess maybe they weren't actually on fire. Besties, this fire toilet may have been a mistake. I know we've had it this whole time, but every time I think about it, it just makes me want to cry. How did it happen twice? Like so fast? Oh my god, you look so cute in that outfit. Oh, we should give her some new looks. I love that. Okay, well, dinner party has begun. You're eating and the cat is stepping. Okay, you're eating leftovers and the cat just walked right through it. That's great. Do I even have any guests? Okay, Jace is here. That's good. Did Tommy even come? Maybe I'll have Anna invite over like the family. We can start a little club gathering. Oh, there's an empty spot in the club because one of them died. Oh no. Oh, speaking of which, maybe I should buy. Oh, I don't have enough points yet.
So gonna be a
Just
pain.
cheated it to upgrade the club perks. Who cares if I cheat club perks? We're not like doing a get together let's play, right? I just want to have some more space in the club. I feel like that way we can have the whole family in it. I care more about that than like actual club gameplay. Now that I think about it, I don't have any other family. Well, once we move out Peter, we're gonna need him in the club. So that's fine. Congrats! Peter was accepted into Bell family. No, that's terrible! Peter, don't worry, you've always been accepted. I'm so sorry. Okay, I did call people to the meal. I don't actually think I've got enough food for it. This is so fun. Are they gonna come sit and eat? It makes me want to cry. Oh, look, Tommy looks so pretty. Thanks for coming. It's great. Make a flirtatious joke, perhaps? Okay, I'm still eating. Alright, now I'm gonna talk to her. Finally! Finally, now I will speak to her. Share New Year's Eve spirit, maybe ask about food or something. I'm sorry, I'm just trying to like get our relationship up a little bit more. Because I'm trying to get engaged soon. What's going on here? Oh, Cookie is not doing well. Not at all. Oh, and I'm tired. I don't know if Pepper's gonna make it till midnight for New Year's Eve. I feel like she might not make it. It's fun, they're all watching the countdown though. People actually came in for it, which is kind of cool.
Can't force those things, baby.
Start cleaning up a little bit for them. Sorry to say, but I also might end the dinner party so I can make sure we
I like that.
Everyone's
Not bad.
watching it. Okay, apparently Peter is not watching it. You can watch it. You're not even tired. Come on, Shishumi. I want to see it. Cookie, come quick. You're gonna miss it. Come on. This is so boring. What a sad event. It's like not even that. They're gonna love it though. We're gonna have a great time. I'm glad we had this party. I think it was worth it getting to see everybody. 15 minutes? You're not really counting down like in unison. You all kind of suck. You're early. Carrie, come on. 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Vlad's king. Oh, Vlad made it for it. Come on, 2 minutes. 1. Woo, Shishumi. Nobody else even reacted.
It's one of my favorite wallpapers.
Actually, like,
You seen any build I do, I use about some version of this one. Paint, wallpaper, whatever you call it.
I'm sorry. Thank you for entertaining me. Did you not? Oh, I was gonna say, if you didn't watch it, I was gonna get upset, but she did. It's fine. The way to
I'm
ring
not
in
a
the new
fan
year,
of
2
paneling,
fires and a failure of a
tiling,
dinner party.
especially when
I
they're
honestly
small
can't think
tiles.
of anything
Oh
better.
my
You
lord.
can't get better than this. You just can't. Okay, I'm gonna end that club gathering. I don't want these people here anymore. Bye. Get out of my house so I can go to sleep. Thank you. Bye. You too, Vlad. Thank you. Okay. Maybe I'll add him to the club. He could be part of the Bell family for all I care. He basically is already. I mean, his grave's here, so. Alright, and the cat is sitting in my dirty plates. Thank you. Alright, let me just make sure I sell all the rest of these plates. Come on. Vlad is playing my piano before I even got a chance to play my piano. That's terrible. Go away. Okay, now we're all asleep. Peacefully. Lori died? Lori heard a dad joke and laughed a little too hard. I'm pretty sure it told me yesterday Lori got a new job. And I didn't read it because I thought it didn't matter. I like cut it out because I was like, no one cares about Lori getting a job. And then Lori died the next day. I should have brought it up. Lori, I'm so sorry. Oh, I feel terrible. Oh, look. So Lucia and Emikoyo did have a baby. So Tommy does have a sibling. They were both pregnant, apparently. Okay, I love it. 5 a.m. I'm eating pasta, apparently. I respect that. He needs to pee. I'm going to use this toilet instead because it's safer. Thank you. I also kind of help for him. So now you wait and see if
That's what we're getting right now, okay? Deal with it.
Oh, that is so cute. Oh, that would make me cry. I'm serious. It's the first day of spring. Hopefully things start getting green again. Oh, Blake got there first.
Alright, it's just that.
Okay, well, the first thing I want to do today is actually, oh my god, is deal with the fire. Because there's another one. Are we good? I think we're good. Okay. The next thing I want to do today, that's 3 by the way. The next thing I want to do today. Oh, Blake, don't take it bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to get some chickens. I really, really wanted to get some chickens. Just a couple chickens. Might come scatter some seed nearby. Look who it is. Okay, I gotta name them. Egbert and Snuggles. Alright, I don't vibe with those. If you could in the comments leave some better
Egbert, did you just say Egbert?
That would be great. I might get some more as well, so if you have any good ones, we could get like 6 chickens or something. I would be fine to do that. So if you have any chicken ideas for better names, better than Egbert and Snuggles. I kind of like Egbert, but I don't like Snuggles. So just give me some alternate suggestions and we can add them in next week.
Other than Egbert and
Shall I use
Snuggles.
the fire toilet? 4th time, maybe? Let's place our bets. Come
for
on,
a
catch
chicken?
on fire. Oh no! Oh, that's terrible. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't think it was actually gonna happen. Oh no. Okay, are you good? Are you on fire? No, you're fine. Alright. Oh, and the cat needs to go to the vet. Alright, I'll do that too. Oh, this is bad. This is real bad. Oh, do I not have any more ventries? I might be out. Does Anna have them? Oh, okay. Blake has them. We're fine. We're fine. Don't worry. I do have a wellness treat for you. Don't worry, Cookie. I got it. You're good. You're good. And luckily we make a lot of money from Anna's books because otherwise this fire would be a big problem. But we're fine. I'm still making gourmet food. I'm trying to max that skill. We just gotta keep cooking as often as we can. We also have a lot of Sims. So I'm gonna need food anyway. We just gotta keep it coming. Level 4. There we go. Gotta get all the way up to 10. You know what? She has like 2,000 points. Maybe I'll try and spend some of them. Honestly, I might buy frugal because our bills are gonna be pricey. Although we have Anna and she's gonna be immortal, so she's gonna make us a lot of money. We actually might be okay. Maybe I'll buy like incredibly friendly or independent, so when my social lead goes down lower. Shameless is good. You never get embarrassed. Maybe I'll get shameless. Speaking of embarrassed, I'm gonna try and ask Tommy on a date again. Hopefully she'll say yes this time because we're actually dating now. I want to go to the beach. I'm really hoping that the weather won't be too bad because last time it was not so good. So I'm hoping that it's a bit better out today. But I want to go to the beach and hang out. That's my dream. give some repair tips. This is riveting content for a date. Riveting conversation. Neither of you are really in beach clothes, to be honest. You know what I'll do, actually? Oh my gosh, MC Dresser. Let's change them both into their swimwear. Oh, I forgot I gave her that one. That's great. And let's get a little photo, because we're here, we might as well. Take a picture with Tommy. Oh, and apparently that girl. Oh no! You know what, I might take one with you. That's kind of cute. Okay, let's try and crop her out. I don't really want to put her on my wall. Oh, this one's cute. Of course,
We'll do the end first.
Oh, I'm so excited about this. Okay, I'm really glad we came to the beach. Even if we just get pictures, that's fine by me. Let's go swimming. Splash. Come on, splash. There we go. Okay, I feel like I did a couple fun things. I got the most out of my beach day. That sim is Liam Scott that was in my photos. Should I take a picture with her? Or should I befriend her or something? I mean, I might as well. We could be besties. Oh, James is here. He's a fan. Who are you gonna fangirl over? Why won't you come introduce yourself? I want to make a friend. We don't have that many friends.
Because you're not gonna speak to me.
That's supposed to be
If I really spoke to you.
She's singing. Wow. Okay,
I
I'm
have
like
low
stuck in the water.
self-esteem.
Get out. Teleport. Come on. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. I made a big mistake. I made a big mistake.
Okay, guys. Quick break. Brother gotta go poop.
No, I'm serious. What do I do about this? If I reset her again, is she good? Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, Leah, I wish to become best friends. I know we just met today, but I like how you were singing.
You wanna come with me? Yeah. But yeah, I was just hoping, since I had some time. I ain't doing shit for my birthday. I ain't got no friends to do shit if I wanted to do shit. Gotta have friends. They always busy. Oh, okay. So stop trying to tell me I'm the lame. Tell me I'm the lame. I ain't got no support. Oh no, I ain't gonna do shit. I ain't gonna have nobody do shit with. I know. Then the following weekend we supposed to have something to do. If you still remember. Don't we all. I'll cook for you. What you want? Oh. It was her birthday? When was her birthday? How you know? How you know? She ain't my friend on Facebook. Yeah, she got mad. I told her, when I told her we couldn't sleep together no more. Yeah, she got mad. She like, well, fuck you then. I'm like, but look, I'm trying to be a good guy. I can't help it. I got that good. Sometimes I wish I didn't. I ain't had none since. Alright. Let's see if she answers.
Like egg-themed dishes, and so I thought we could. Can I not rename you? Oh no. Okay, I can't. Sorry. So I thought we could name this one Omelet, and then Lover of Many Things was like, I like to give my chickens old people names, and they suggested Betty, and I really quite like that. So Betty and Omelet are our new chickens. I might get some more later, but now that I think about it, I'm probably going to struggle to even care for these two chickens, so let's work up to that.
Where are we,
Let's
friends?
work up
We're
to that
friends
so we don't kill any chickens by accident. Our sims are already at enough risk. We don't need to have the chickens at risk as well. Although I guess they can't die of right? They'll just die of old age. Oh, and speaking of which, it's almost Blake's final time. Oh no! I was gonna say, and speaking of which,
yeah, I'm blocked on everything.
you know how long chicken videos are.
Ah, I'm back. Oh, no. Redo.
Dying of old age. Apparently Blake is dying. Oh my god. Again, you just can't win. We're awake at 4 a.m. We're really excited for today. Apparently, we're ready. Rise and shine. It's a Monday, and we're looking forward to it. Oh, you know what else is today? Guys, we got a dog. The land crab's got a dog. Wait, we got a
Sure.
dog. Oh my god, let's check what it is. I bet that's so fun.
Where's my favorite?
Yeah, I'm busy. I'm trying to check favorite story. Put the fire out. He's like a fire.
Use this as my friend if I could ever find it.
Everything is always on fire. Hot, the house, hurry up. It's a good thing I have enough money to replace that.
Ah, stupid.
You know what? I need that money for you. I'm gonna check on the dog. I want the land rat probably is my favorite. This guy Alex is that head tip goat. That's the one. This is his family. He married like a citizen. He's dead now because of his
Be the front and the back. Then the side will be brick. Ah, that's what it's gonna be. I get it. shit. Ah.
Went somewhere.
So
I always forget about the cute hairstyles. You know what? The pink is kind of fun.
I might have to leave her alone.
Yeah, perhaps some matching
She's a little
glasses.
married.
Oh my gosh. Oh wait, I want to go in there.
Bye bye, Miss Simsie.